All right, everyone. Welcome to week 6 of the Mythgard Weekly Open. I am Brasiah, hosting now out of Washington with my co-host, Noah.
Hello.
It has been a wild 2-3 weeks since...
It's been 2 weeks.
2 weeks since we last hosted an event. It's been a wild last 3 weeks for myself, moving across the country. But we are happy and excited and anxious to see what happens today. We have 12 players, then a top 8, 4 rounds of Swiss. It's gonna be interesting. There's a lot of cool changes that have happened in Mythgard since we last did an MWO.
Yes. Huge balance patch.
Yeah, huge changes. So we're going to be talking about all of that. I do have a new audio setup, so please give me feedback in the chat if I'm too loud, if Noah's too loud. We're trying.
We got all new equipment, both of us.
Yeah.
Within the last
week.
Yeah. So we'll see what's happening. Definitely will need feedback on that.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead, get everybody started up for round 1. We're going to be talking about all these different changes and everything throughout the stream. I mean, there's so much that it's going to spill over. I mean, there's so many different things that have happened. I'm very excited. It's great to be able to come back and, see that people are ready and they're like, oh man, I missed the MWO. I'm so excited. We have people that are excited for 2v2. And yeah, just it's a feels good almost, if you will. So let's go ahead. Our first feature match is going to be AceMartinez, veteran. Pretty sure Ace played in the first test event that we had.
Yeah, I think Ace has been in almost all, if not all, of the MWO events.
Yes. Also, Mythgard streamer, very active in the community. And then we have DecadentHamster. I hope I said that first word right. Dire, Aggro, Forged Mayhem.
Yeah, this is a deck that Ace has spent quite a while on. I think you can look back a few events ago and find lists close to this. This is something that Ace has built upon and expanded on as time has gone on, and it's cool to see how it's changed, not just by playtesting, but also now that it's had to adapt to the balance changes as well.
Yeah, this is super exciting. We have, like I said, we have 12 players. We have some rounds of Swiss to get through. So let's go ahead and get started. We are going to be talking about all of the changes, like we said, throughout this. Yeah. You excited?
Oh yes, I am beyond excited. Yeah. I've been anxiously awaiting getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah, I do have to adjust the in-game audio, forewarning. So apologies. We're going to get everybody started up in there, and we're going to jump into the game.
We have a new in-game account called MWO if you'd like to follow us on that. Yeah, we won't be playing games on it, but you can follow it if you'd like to. Yeah. But that was the cause of the audio issue, is the audio settings hadn't been fixed on that account yet.
Yeah, no, there's a couple things we're still testing out. We did, as you guys are aware, we have changed everything over to this account. So Mythgard Weekly Open, on Twitch, Mythgard Weekly Open on Twitter. The MWO on this as well.
Yes.
We're just waiting for Ace to get in there with Hamster. So, yeah. Oh, man. I'm excited. I'm also excited to personally start streaming again. It's, these last couple weeks, man. They've been wild. How's Twitch chat doing? We're still able to talk to you guys, which is
Twitch
great.
Twitch chat's looking good. Hzoj is still getting timed out by Nightbot.
Oh, no.
That was one thing I didn't think to do these last couple weeks.
Yeah.
So we'll have to fix that up definitely at the end of today. I've made a sticky note, actually, so that I know to get it done.
Good. All right, well, first of all, I gotta say it. This isn't the first time Hzoj has had this happen.
Yeah, Hzoj likes to spam a little bit.
Loves the caps lock, and it's, I mean, if you've ever watched their stream, it's the same thing. Full energy all the time. Love it.
Yeah.
Oh, brainstorm. Ooh, big changes.
Yeah, the not bolt, if you will.
Yeah. Oh man, we got so many great changes. How do you feel about this new card layout?
I love it, actually.
Yeah.
I like that by slimming up the sides, it puts kind of a focus on some of the beautiful aesthetic this game has. I think it could be dimmed down a little bit.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I actually like it a lot.
It seems like the red...
It's clean.
It seems like the red and the... I want to say the green are a little bit too bright.
Well, then you'll be having a bad day. That's the most played. Both of those happen to be the most played this week. Yeah, so that's gonna be a thing.
I'm not gonna really mind that much. I do tend to like my cards being all of the same color. I don't know which CCG or TCG I picked that up from, but I'm not a fan of things that have an off-color border compared to the rest of my stuff. So yeah. I think that this is it's a good middle ground. I'm still happy about it. The only thing I would see myself maybe doing is confusing it for ephemeral a little bit. But,
yeah, I suppose.
But, it's not that big of a deal.
On to the game, because we seem to have missed at least just a little bit. Not much going on yet, as we tend to see this establishment of who's going to take the field. Yeah. And so not a whole lot has gone on quite yet, although we do see that's a good ignition just to push in that last. Oh, wow.
Double Panic Raider's really good.
Yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of this week.
Wonder if it's one of the most played
It's been so heavily played since the balance change. The issue was that you would get it off once, but then it sits on field as a 2/1 and dies to Bolt.
Oof.
And with Bolt gone, although its base stat line is not actually an X1, that's effectively what it is. Yeah. And with Bolt gone, we'll see a lot of these X1s picking up in play.
Yeah. And, it is what it is. Bolt is really good. But our old ways are dead. Let's welcome in the new era of Brainstorm. And artifact durability. And so many different changes.
Tons of them.
I mean, drawing 2 cards is still never bad.
Even Ice Spike died. Yeah. I think Ice Spike's still good. I just don't think that Ice Spike maybe needed hit quite as heavily as it was.
Oof.
Ooh, the stun coming down is nice. Yep. It's going to lock up that attack long enough to... Oh, the second minion's going to come down now anyway. I was going to say that gives you time to get an additional minion into that lane. Yeah. So you don't just take 7 to the face.
Yeah, for sure. Singing Stone. Forge Elemental coming down. 14 durability on Singing Stone.
Although, it should be noted that if Decadent is holding an ignition... Oh, no, the stun. It should be noted that I'm dumb. I'm going to say, if that attack was going to go to face... That's half of it off of the Singing Stone, just flat out. But that's not the case because...
It should be noted that I'm dumb.
Because I am back to punting the calls. I just got done talking about, that was a good stun because blah, blah, blah. And then, oh, look, I didn't even look at the fact that it's stunned.
Jeez.
This is why I cast and I don't play.
Yeah, right. But... Speaking of casting, shameless plug, the MWO is looking for more people to, get involved. We'll be going over that during one of the breaks, but keep that in mind for all the viewers. If you want to get involved, if you want to help make the graphics, do something, even cast, we're looking for more people. We're really excited. We're going to expand this team a little bit.
Yeah, we've got things down just about to a science now, and in doing so we feel like we can expand the team and easily teach people how to do things the way that we do them, and also take ideas about how we could maybe change up how we've done things.
Exactly.
But it is definitely something we'd like to do if folks want to get involved.
Yeah. So wait, am I not allowed to be Bersiah the Bolter anymore?
No, you got to find a new nickname.
Oh, I'll leave that
Chumsy's
up.
gonna have to hook you up with a new custom.
Yeah, I'll leave that up to chat. Probably the punter. I don't know. They could figure it out. Yeah, dude, you're completely right. We're seeing a lot more of these X1s.
Yes,
For
a lot of
sure.
X1s, and we also see a lot of these agile attacks, both minions being played that have agile, and also this enchantment giving agile we'll see a lot of this week as well.
Yeah.
And it is quickly becoming the theme post-patch of finding a lot of decks using this agile to just push damage, and it's a fun way of dealing with combat in that you basically get to say, well, I don't have to attack minions, but you do. So not only do you push that damage, but then you can't get hit back because you still have that agile minion that has to be attacked into. So you get to put on the damage, and then the opponent has to kind of exhaust themselves killing the minions off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling like we're gonna start seeing a much more aggro-based game for a little bit, so people feel more comfortable expanding back into, like, you know, a mid-range feel, just because of all these X1s, just because of, you know, Ice Spike, Bolt, things getting changed, that we're kind of allowing a mid-range deck to eliminate targets, if you will.
Yeah, it was a little too difficult to establish low-cost minions and actually do something with them.
Yeah.
So when you had those decks playing, you know, 15 kill spells and nothing but top-end minions, the typical check and balance in that should be, yeah, you can play nothing but these top-end minions, but expect to take damage until you get to that late game.
Yeah, exactly.
And all of these fantastic kill spells we had just kind of said no to that. You know, with Bolt shutting down all the X1s and also being good to clean up post-combat. We had Pact that has been changed. It's still a good kill spell, but not like it was.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's fine.
Ice Spike, we've seen Cataclysm toned down a bit. So definitely a lot of change to the kill spell suite, making minion combat so focal now.
It's weird seeing Maze and not on the side.
Yeah, not seeing Maze on the end is a bit unusual. But at the same time, I don't think in this situation the Maze being one to the left is a big deal.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is good. Now, see, this is a situation that I've found myself in quite a bit, being used to having Smite and playing a lot post-combat. Yeah. Now, we do have a Demolition Speedway this time, but I've found myself quite a few times making the mistake of finishing combat, making my play, and having 2 mana up because I'm used to smiting. And instead, I'm sitting on Infuse, and I've missed a point of damage and have to just pass with 2 mana up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you always have to make sure that what you have is what you have. Sometimes, I'll be honest, I don't even smite I'm just sitting there and I'm like, okay, pass turn. I'm like, wait! No! I forgot! Feels bad.
Yeah, but you also tend to bolt when you shouldn't, so...
Yeah, so I mean, it's fine. I'm going to play King. There's no doubt about that. Forge Elemental coming down. Parser Recruit's still in hand. It's just going to come down right now. Ace is going to say Uno. 1 card left.
It's so difficult dealing with that agile ability. You have to lock up all of those lanes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if you don't, it's just 7 damage going face.
Yep.
It's so big.
Yeah. It's very hard to deal with.
Also, Ace's deck likes to have enchantments out, and
Yep.
we don't see many at the moment.
Yeah, we see desert, desert, desert. Ace is going to fall.
Game 1
Decadent
is finished.
Hamster. Happens to be 50% of games. Oh, man, I'm so happy that they don't have open hands still. Oh,
Same.
I love talking to Twitch chat. Yeah, Logic made a good pun during that game as well about us having to brainstorm me a new nickname. Get it? Because they changed.
I was hoping it would be left unacknowledged.
Get it? Get it, Twitch chat? Oh, boy. Just waiting for them to get into game 2. Correct response, Noah. Remember, if you guys want to play an MWO next week, you should be able to register right now.
Yes, if you look down below the video, you'll actually find a list of bot commands. One of them is !signup, which will give you a link to next week's MWO. Signups have been opened, and you can join now.
The big hype. Go ahead and get this leader stuff updated.
No, it looks like we do have game 2 going on. And to talk about the question in Twitch chat, yes, you can be queued into people below you now. They made some tweaking to the matchmaking in the follow-up patch to the big patch that initially changed matchmaking. So that has been loosened up a bit, and I've seen a lot of people up in high gold and above that used to have 15, 20-minute queue times able to get into games quickly now. So it has definitely helped.
Well, Decadent Hamster did it. They were the first person to make me have to resize the font because of how long their name is.
It has happened.
Yeah, it was like all the way off screen.
Also, we seem to have a typo in that if we could take the P out of it.
Huh?
Yes.
I'm gonna do
Like my pants when my dad jumped out and spooked me. Gotta get the P out.
What?
Had a childhood flashback. Let's move on.
Slow moving game so far. Panic Raider's been eliminated. Parcel Regulars is gonna get burned. F's in the Twitch chat for Noah's joke. Maze gonna go away. Parser Recruit's coming down.
Now this Demolition Speedway is going to yeah, this is the big
Yeah,
play.
that's a really good one.
Fat body.
Yeah. That is what we call a thick tail root worm. Oh, never mind.
I was just about to say, unless we see the Seal of Exile, and
Never
then
mind.
we do.
Not thick enough.
Cancel that.
Yeah. Reverse the thickness.
That lasted about as long as my joke.
How do you feel about these card backs? I like the red. I like the red a lot.
I like both. I don't think I've seen many combinations I dislike yet. I won't say I haven't seen any, because last time I did that, it became a challenge, and we got some combinations shown.
Yeah.
But, and again, we see Ace opting not to put that maze on the end.
You know, Noah, we do have a couple free packs to give away. So I'll announce. I have.
Oh,
something.
do we actually?
I have. We have a couple packs from the last couple weeks. I got a spicy challenge for Twitch chat.
Okay, in that case, the exclamation point giveaway command is lying today. Don't listen to it.
Kind of. It's half lying. Dude, look at all these 1/1s that could be eliminated.
Yeah.
With Bolt.
Look at all of this Bolt food that just gets to live now.
Yeah.
Now you have to pay 2 and ice spike it instead.
Yeah.
Although the new Detained is also an option, not in this matchup, but that's something else we'll be seeing a lot of today is Detained, and I'm a big fan of the change that was made to that.
Bolt food. Make it canon. Forge Elemental coming down all the way to the side. Gonna hopefully block the performer.
Well, yeah, because see, the issue now is, like, just swinging into that, it's going to take less damage anyway. Those 2 minions can't kill that one in combat, even combined.
I'm familiar with how Iron Flesh Performer works.
And we do see new pact happening.
Destroy. Huh? What a shame.
I'm a big upset that does not banish now.
Yeah.
I miss it.
It's a good card.
It still is. It absolutely is.
It's still a good card.
I
mean,
I don't know. I think I came to be so dependent on having my hand full of kill options that now that it's like not, I don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah, now this spike.
Now I have to actually play the game.
Yeah, now you can't just make your opponents not play the game. You actually have to. Feels bad. Satellite coming down.
Satellite's something that I don't think we've seen played enough yet. I think Satellite's an awesome effect. And
oh yeah, for sure.
I hope it continues to pick up and play. Mm-hmm. This is a lot of damage.
Yeah. I'm really happy with the way durability works. I was hesitant. I was nervous, but I'm happy that it works the way it works. Seems like all of the numbers are fair. Nothing too much, nothing too little.
Man, a Duskwing Angel now would be awesome. That's also good.
Yeah, that's very good.
This was something else that was changed in this latest balance patch that I love the change made to it, because now it's actually not only playable, but seeing a lot of play. And it's kind of fitting in with the theme of this deck. A lot of these high impact minions that gain that impact via being able to swing immediately, and then getting played onto an agile enchantment. Like, that's been a focal point of a lot of decks this last week that I've played and played against, has been coming down and instantly attacking and having agile it just lets you put in. It lets you essentially cheat so much damage in. It's nutty. Like, this is just game.
Panic Raider.
Yeah, it'll come down, and that's game. That is a 2-0.
Decadent Hamster wins, ending ace 2-0. Let's go ahead and get a score update, see who else we could jump into.
Looks like Hzoj is playing. We could jump in on Hzoj's game.
Hzoj's game. Not sure what the score is.
Yeah, we will see if we can get an update on that. Digital Golem. I'm a big fan of Digital Golem. It looks like Hzoj is down 1-0, so this may be a match.
I'm seeing Hzoj up 1-0.
Oh, okay. Then we may be going to a final game.
Let us see. SemperPie 1-0. Huh. We'll leave it out as.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. Huh. I think this is going to be game 3 now. SemperPie wins. Good to see that deck still works the way it should.
You know what I'm excited to see, and I think we only have one deck doing it this week, is these disc decks with some of the changes that they have. I think the disc decks as a whole have a chance to actually do some stuff at the moment. And we don't have too many people on it this week, and that may be due to the bug when the big patch initially hit. So people had less time to actually test disc decks because it didn't get fixed until Wednesday.
Yeah.
So that could have something to do with it, but hopefully we see an uptick in those because I do enjoy watching those matches.
And we should be tied 1-1 right now.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Hzoj's avatar is creepy.
I like it. Kolobok, this is something else. This is, again, one of those X ones that's going to be picking up a lot of play with Bolt Gun.
Yep. It's very, very good.
Yeah, I was watching Hzoj while he was live today, and I saw some shenanigans involving Kolobok. I think at one point he ended up gaining like 5 additional mana off of it.
Gallows Boy meets Gallows Boy.
Gallows Boy is one of those minions that began picking up in play as we went week to week with these events. And post-patch, I think it's in an excellent spot.
Yep.
Now that basically Seal of Exile is the only thing that's going to be actually killing it.
Born Again coming down.
Also a high value minion. Ooh.
Oh no.
We could see some shenanigans.
Yep, I think we will.
Let me take a look at this deck list. See what we've got going on. Anything of note? Only the the deck name, if you get just a moment to quickly pull this up and take a look at these these lists, like at the end of this, that would be excellent.
Can do.
I feel like we have to do just a little bit less actual casting this week with so many changes to talk about.
Yeah. And I mean, that's fine.
Maybe that's just me being lazy.
No, I mean, it is what it is. There's just so many things that we could talk about this week. We could literally do like a podcast on all the changes, and it would be completely.
It was a lot.
Yeah. Like, the fact I have to scroll through, like, 8 different times to get through the entire patch notes from 2 weeks ago? Wild.
Yeah.
Wild. That doesn't even include the most recent ones. There's
Also,
so
we do
many
see
things.
the Avenging Alpha coming down and not being a 6/6, which doesn't feel bad by any means.
Still
but,
fun.
yeah, Avenging Alpha coming down as a 6/6 is such a good play.
Oh,
And
sweet spin
I
around.
hope to continue seeing it pick up and play.
Yeah.
One thing to note is oftentimes the whole point of spinning one of these minions is so that you can then detain and put it back in the hand and effectively kill it. But we only actually see 2 copies of Detained in this list. So I think to me it seems a bit odd not maxing them.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see how it pans out. This Kolobok is as dead gets.
Yeah. He's... Oh!
Maybe
Never
not.
mind.
Cancel that.
Oh, well...
Cancel it again.
Yeah.
But a lot of mana was just gained off of that.
You know what?
And like that was high value.
Any given day, Noah could say something, and the immediate opposite happens.
Yeah.
The second he sits down to cast, just punts everything. Fantastic.
Some of that is again this joy of the
Surprise hands.
closed hand
Yeah.
spectate.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, I've casted other things. I've TO'd other things. I've ran other events. Doing something like this, where you don't always know what's happening. Well, you know what's happening, but you don't always know what, like, ace in the hole they have.
Yeah.
Is really entertaining. It brings so much more, pleasure. Huh? The Detained art! We're here! Hold up.
Yes, Detained. Now, sadly, Detained is going to be showing up in the most played statistics this week. But it is going to be the old Detained. Because MythDB got copies of things with the big patch, but not the follow-up patch in which Detained actually got its nice look.
Yeah.
So we do have Detained showing up in the most played this week, but it is going to show up with its paint doodle as opposed to.
Hey man, MS paint doodles are good.
Yeah, the paint doodle's fine.
I'm really excited to be able to do another like paint pack giveaway sometime this week. It's gonna be a hell of a time. The Detained art's so good. Is that what those were supposed to be? The little anteaters that were getting carried away? They were supposed to be people?
I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be like little piglets.
Little piglets. Yeah, there's some sick art that's been added since we last ran an event. But we could plan that. Would chat be interested in doing something? Watching us one day this week, just talk about all the changes, have a full-on podcast discussion. Logic's probably not is to the question above and not my question. Feels good. I was like, damn, Logic.
Letting us have it.
Yeah, just being brutally honest. No intention. Stone Mother coming down. Sweet Spinner Red also coming down. Still has enough to play the Sable Wing, but is going to play the Ice Spike instead. Probably not Kappa. Got me.
Ooh, we see the 2-mana pass, and we did see the Smite. So I want to know what's not being shown in hand. What's being concealed? It couldn't be cast.
Another big bomb.
I suppose it could have been like a detain you just didn't want to use yet, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Something.
I'm not going to take a guess because then it'll be the opposite.
Yeah. Parry at the gates getting burned. Going up to 7. Deported. No chance. No chance. But actually, I need to catch up. We'll figure something out. Me and Noah will talk after.
So, I don't think... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think...
SemperPie has conceded.
don't think anything's going to be getting out of that.
But I need to also prep for another big tournament. Hey, I mean... Is that the one ran by Team Rankstar? Kappa affiliated. Semper, I'm sorry if Nightbot so much deported. Pepe hands. It's okay, buddy.
So I think that was the last match.
That was. We have all scores reported, which means we are now... Huh, that's weird. Hzoj was the only person that won on the left-hand side. If you look at the battle file.
Huh.
Huh.
So that's not the side to be on today.
Yeah, apparently.
Unless Hzoj wants to stay on that left side.
Dude, I'm really excited. I really hope we get to commentate a game for Baby Bok Choy. Because I'm just gonna say that name so many times. That's my favorite name on this list right now. Let's see. What stats do we want to talk about, Noah? While we get round
all
2
of them
set up. Okay.
Let's let's take a look at the commons this week.
The most popular commons this week.
Yes.
All right. Can do. Huh. Cut the transition a little bit short there. 15 detained Rhino placeholder art edition. 14 raid the tombs. 11
Yes.
Gallows Boy Brainstorm and Pure Blood.
Yeah, so we see the detained showing up as the most played common. I kind of expected this, with 1 bolt being gone and 2 detained. I feel like it's actually kind of a net buff that we got the detained, which I like a lot. And detained kind of just feels like I expect it's going to be the go-to common moving on. It's so good. And we do see, yeah, Bolt is gone, and we actually see, we talked about those X ones popping up, and we see one in this list as well as being one of those minions that Bolt kind of held out of playability. And with Bolt gone, we get to see some of these minions that nobody would have played because you'd just be fueling a Bolt. And so it's nice to see the effect that has had on the decks that we'll be seeing, in that we do technically see Bolt still, I guess you could say, in a way, but it is not called Bolt, and it is not doing what it used to do.
Yeah, it is no longer Bolt. It is now Brainstorm. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to go ahead and get round 2 set up. We're going to be talking about all the other stuff in a moment. But let's go ahead. We're going to get round 2 set up, which means we're going to bring up the featured slides. Remember, if you have any interest in helping with the MWO or just submitting some interesting featured slide concepts, go ahead, send them my way.
Quick note about these slides.
Oh boy.
We did not have time between the update and today to get all new slides made with the new images. So some of these slides may end up being outdated, and we apologize. We will definitely have them fixed next week. But we had a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on this week, getting things set up to get back into the swing of things. So the slides kind of took a hit. We do have one new slide that should show up at some point, but most of these will still be old.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
we apologize.
It's cool. People can reminisce on how the game was and then reflect on how the game is for the rest of the tournament. So we're going to go ahead and get this all set up. We will be back momentarily for round 2 of 4. All right, we are back with our round 2 Week 6 MWO. We have spicy feature match. Envesy versus Jock. Said that right? Correct?
Yes.
Good. Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
And we do get to see the disc deck I was talking about just a little while ago. I'm excited to see this deck go off.
Yeah, yellow-green mid-range versus Reoccurring Nightmare. Version 9. Jock has been working on this deck for 9 variations.
Yes.
I'm really interested to see how the difference in essence cost pays off.
Plot twist, this is the second time that Jock's done this, and the 9 is like, he just jumped 1 to 9 to confuse us.
Oh, okay.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's fine.
Also, the essence cost gap should be fun to watch. In the last match, we actually had, with Ace and Decadent, we had the most expensive deck against the second cheapest deck, I believe it is. And it was like a 21,000 essence gap, and we saw the budget deck actually take that matchup.
Oh boy.
So I do want to see how that plays out.
Yeah. I'm excited. All right, so let's go ahead. We're going to get our featured match started right now.
I may have a bit of noise that picks up the next couple minutes. If it does, let me know.
What you got? What you got going on?
Today's the day that we've got the windows outside being washed.
Oh.
And mine's open. I'll be back in a moment.
Noah's just gonna be sitting there, casting, get hit by a bunch of water. All right, let's go ahead and get everybody in here as well. Welcome to round 2.
Okay.
For the folks
not only is
that don't
mine,
know.
not only is mine open, but it's above my bed. Like, I could, I can sit on my bed and look out the window. So I would have ended up with a wet bed if I didn't get up and deal with that.
Yeah. Well, that's your usual morning is cleaning up a wet bed, right? Got him. Made a pee the bed joke. Welcome. To
that's 2 pee jokes today. I think we've hit the quota. We gotta stop.
Hey, at least nobody said "May the 4th be with you" today. I said that was banned. I mean, I said it, but it didn't really say it. You know what I mean? Wonder Drug gonna get burned. Beast in the yard. Whoa.
Maleficia pointing out the classy casting.
I mean, we're coming off a 2-week break. It's.
I saw some talk in chat about a bug with Yahoo, so we'll have to dig into that a little bit, see what's going on, and evaluate if it will be banned next week, pending a change.
Yeah.
We will keep you updated on that as we move into next week's event.
Yeah, what was the bug?
I don't know off the top of my head. I happened to see discussion about a Yahoo ban, the Yahoo bug, and so we will look at it and talk with the devs and see what's going on with that, and issue a ban if we feel it needs it. We should note that it is not the dev team that decides if we issue a ban on something, so they don't influence the MWO scene in that way.
Yeah.
But we will talk with them about intended function.
Yeah.
And if it's not quite lining up with what it's doing as opposed to what it's supposed to do, and we feel it's impactful enough to decide games, we will go ahead and issue a ban on it until it's fixed.
Yeah. The Rhino devs support us, and they kind of trust us to make that decision if something's being kind of unreasonable to do it for the MWO. Been great support from that company and from you lovely folks watching.
No, this is a good stun.
Yeah, that's really good.
This is going to stop the swing into a minion, because a lot of the time the best way to deal with this type of setup is to just stun this out and see if you can take it offline somehow without killing it.
Yeah.
And the stun buying the time to not let Jock just swing in with it and instantly attack into something is going to help a lot in doing that.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be getting back all of these giant minions that we see loaded up with the disc passive.
Yeah.
So I like that stun a lot. Oh, and that'll do it anyway.
Huh. They changed the name of Berserker Sickness? Like for a different spelling?
Nope, it's always been spelled like that. Has it always
been spelled like that? Well.
Yep.
Well.
And it's not the only instance
Messiah.
of that spelling in this game, so it's definitely intentional.
Yep, I've just never noticed it.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I noticed it when I was typing up a puzzle guide. I noticed it then, because when I sent the guide off to be edited and posted, the guy that was editing it said, "Hey, what's up with this typo?" And I said, No, don't fix that. That's not a typo."
Oh, man.
But we do see the beast fall. Oh man, that's so much
There's the
gas.
second one. Yeah. This is oh man. So would people, me and Noah have been joking about this before I moved, would people want to see me and Noah on the screen casting together?
I think that man, I don't know about all this.
The board state or that the statement I made?
Yes.
All of it. Good.
The whole thing.
Yeah. It's Logic's like, I'm just trying to make sure that you guys are happy during the stream. Oh man, I did honestly miss this community.
We could totally put us below the MWO logo.
Yeah, dude.
Have a fancy little casting desk.
Yeah, dude, your head will take up like half the screen. My head will take up a little bit of it. It'll be great.
Look like two pumpkins in suits.
This is an interesting board. I'm not really sure what Jock is
I think
gonna
if
have.
I'm Jock, I feel mostly okay about this still. Which is kind of an odd thought. Oh wow, I'm especially okay with it if I've got a Magnum.
Yeah, that's really good.
Oh my
Never
gosh.
mind. All right, commentator punts again.
No. I said I was happy with it if I'm Jock.
All right, yeah. So Brisaya punts. Pumpkins in suits convinced Logic. It's now a hard yes that we need to be seen. It's okay. I'm like halfway done setting up my actual streaming station so I can start streaming again, because I'm not going to have a green screen this time for the people that have seen me stream before. So it's going to be fairly interesting. You guys are either going to see the bedroom, which means a lot more of my dog, or some sort of... Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Wait. Did Zalia's eyes just open and close?
I think so.
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD on that, unless someone in chat knows if that happens. If not, then
Somebody
my
clip
Zalia
it.
is like haunted, and I need a new one.
Yep. Well, you're running on, what's it, 0 hours of sleep, so maybe...
Yeah, that too.
Maybe,
I am on caffeine and hype and nothing else at the moment.
This is what happens when people don't submit their deck lists on time. Noah has to stay up all night,
No.
slaving
This week,
away.
This was actually the only week we've had all the lists in exactly on time.
Yeah, besides, like, people not submitting them, but just in general, but never hitting us with the, like, hey, we need a little bit more time. People have been great.
Yeah, this has been the smoothest week to date, in my opinion.
Yeah. Which is good. I'm happy about that. Because we take it seriously here.
As you can see with all the P jokes.
Yeah, all the P jokes and all the pumpkins and suit jokes.
No, I did.
Unclean.
It's been fun to kind of cut loose a little bit today. And just kind of get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, I mean... Feels more professional than the test event, but it also feels good. I'm going to need a refresher on Cappochio's name. Am I right?
Yes, I believe so.
It
could be Cappochio. I know we discussed this last time,
Cappochio.
But it's been a few weeks. So
I
Cappochio
mean,
may be in chat.
They might be in chat. Just full disclosure, Bersiah does not have the best pronunciation of words a lot of the times. Our teammate, friend, family member, Manted Man, actually goes through stuff with me. Whenever I don't know a word, same with Noah. I always ask him, I'm like, am I pronouncing this right? That's why at the start of this match, I was like, Envesy. Because I want to make sure. Because Tony botches
we have
sometimes.
We have some hangout sessions in which it's, hey, let's make a list of all the things you can't say and nail it.
Yeah. That's what good friends do. Make sure you don't sound dumb in the booth. More than usual. Academy Analyst is...
I don't know how I feel about Academy Analyst. I want to like it. I just don't think it's going to see play in any type of deck I would enjoy playing.
Yeah, so you don't like having, control of what you draw, or having a good defender, or anything like that, apparently. Sounds good.
It's just...
It's a 1/4 that...
yeah, it's kind of some non-efficient stats at its cost.
What? It's so good. It's a 1/4 that has Divination 4. It blocks all these X1s running around. Resident Sleeper.
It doesn't
Academy
block most of the X1s. A lot of the times the X1s not only have Agile, but one of the most common X1s seeing play takes 1 less damage anyway.
Yeah.
It's actually not quite as effective against X1s at the moment as I would like it to be.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't know. How does chat feel about Academy Analyst?
Yeah, can we get
Envesy, obviously a fan.
Yeah. Also,
and I think we had a couple people playing Academy Analyst today, not just Envesy. It was in that Spellflux deck as well.
Ooh, Nelzia spectating. It's so great to see people that are so high ranking in the game, like Endo and Toon, Envesy, Nelzia. I mean, I think it's a bad time zone for them issue, but it's so great to see people that are really into this game, the full competitiveness of it, actually playing in the MWO.
Yes.
And seeing all these consistent people that, are fighting for the wins. I mean, it's weird taking that 2-week break to get everything settled for when I moved, but I missed it. I'm excited. We will be, depending on what my work schedule, I find out on Monday, we might be looking to start earlier or change the day for the MWO.
Yeah, we may have some changes coming soon in timing due to a new job. So we'll see how that goes. We definitely still fully intend to put this event on at least once a week and do so in the most accommodating time we can.
Yeah.
We know that it's kind of tough. Some of you that live, just east of the GMT, especially.
Take it
Because it
easy,
begins at like 8 p.m. GMT.
Yeah.
So we have some people that it begins at like 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And it's Swiss into a top cut. So we know that it's asking a lot of you to stay up until 1, maybe even 2 a.m. sometimes. And that can be taxing. And
for sure.
The flip side to that is if we bumped up the time a little bit, that puts the two of us getting up at like 6 a.m. on a weekend. And so we have to kind of find that good balance. So as we find out the new schedule, we will pass that info along to you as quickly as possible.
We'll make a big announcement about it.
If we get enough people who want to help out, which you can do by joining the MWO chat and getting in touch with us, we may even be able to do something like NA events and EU events, in which we have like, an EU casting team that goes live on the channel.
That would be nuts.
And
that
so
would
something
be
like that
so
may even be a
sick.
possibility if we get enough help.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Yeah. That would be, as the kids would say, super dank if we could get an EU casting team.
I think any kid who says that is going to get made fun of.
Yeah, you know about getting made fun of a lot as a kid, huh? Got him.
How
do you feel if you're Jock right now?
Well, I still think Jock's in a good position.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's coming back off of this. It will be the second Hopeless. So I guess
It'll cycle Hopeless and then hopefully into Magnus. Huh.
The issue. Hang on. How many copies of Detained does Envesy?
Oh yeah, the eyes definitely glow. That's sick.
Yes. Okay, so Envesy does play multiple Detained. So if this dies off like this, oh, and we see one now. Actually, I was gonna say if this dies off like this now, I would have held that. I would have made that.
What?
Yeah, that's what you want. I was just about to comment, if we see the Detained, then when the Hopeless cycles into the second Hopeless, it gets bounced and GG. I think that Detained may have been what Envesy needed to effectively seal this game if we don't see a new Hopeless come down now.
Noah's 15 seconds in the future.
But his mouth is 20 seconds behind.
His hairline's 20 years
Okay. Let's focus on the game, bud.
Volkov heavy coming down 5-5. Not going to be able to fully stop Minion. Especially not with the Zelia. This is a really sick board for Envesy right now.
Yeah.
Zelia Harvester combo seems too good.
Yeah, Envesy definitely should feel confident in this position.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Such a good spell. Envesy's going to get all of the gas to look to seal this game. This is when that hand advantage becomes so big. And with a minion that just keeps adding itself back to the hand when it dies, that hand advantage is easy to maintain.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Cappochio comes down.
That's pretty spicy.
Envesy choosing to load up one side of the field instead of spanning these out.
Seeing a lot of GGs in the Mythgard Discord, but I'm not seeing a lot of scores reported. So I have no idea what's happening in other games. I was gonna try to give an update, and just zero idea.
Is this still game one?
Yes,
That's what I thought. This has been a long game.
it's been a great game. Still not really sure who's going.
I think
crush it.
Envesy's got this one.
Yeah.
Just about locked up.
Well, you're not allowed to say that because then you're gonna put bad luck.
Yeah, I just jinxed Envesy.
Yeah, way to go.
And
way to go, bud.
Jock's about to OTK.
Hzoj is done fighting.
Outside of the Spellflux OTKs, I don't know of any deck that could just full kill someone on 28.
No.
That would be... Like, I'm glad we have one deck that can do it.
Yeah.
With that Spellflux deck, but I'm also glad we don't have multiple decks doing it. Yeah. Ooh, we do see the stag. This was one of the coolest changes in the balance patch, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. And I am glad to see stag being played.
Yeah, stag is very good for this deck. I
think the biggest hit to this deck was, like, the smite damage going to 1. Mm-hmm. Outside of that, this deck seems to mostly just have been net buffed, and I like seeing that.
Yeah.
And we'll have plenty of opinions to chime in on with the smite change when we talk about that in a bit.
That's my opinion. Big fan of spending 2 to deal 2. Little fan of spending 2 to deal 1.
Yeah, I absolutely love almost all of the changes we got in this patch, but the smite is the one that I feel least confident in. Yeah. Okay. That being said, Envesy just took an awesome game 1.
Yep, that game 1 was sick nasty. Let me go ahead. I'm going to get this updated, and we're going to jump in once they're in game 2.
You even get to change the font size back now that Decadent isn't winning games.
Huh? He's acting like I already did it. He was, just so everybody's aware, that was a check to make sure that I knew to change it back. That's what he just pulled on me. Live. I'm watching you, Noah. DecadentHamster. Well...
No P.
Hamster. Whatever, I'm not an English teacher. I don't need to know how to... Winning on them to get into game 2. Jock is now done fighting. That is confusing.
Yeah, a little bit. That was a quick game, too.
Yeah, apparently. So what I was going to say for the giveaway, I want to see some ugly card backs. I think if Twitch chat can send some ugly card backs combinations in the Mythgard Weekly Open Discord, we can vote on the top 3. And send packs for the ugliest card backs. How do you feel about that? You like that? You hate it?
I like it. Let's see some ugly combinations in the chat, and we can give out some packs.
Envesy with the standard red Mythgard.
I like it. Envesy keeping it classy.
Yeah.
I also like that they added a default option so that you can, like, you don't have to set them on each deck individually if you just want to use the same backs on all of the decks that you play.
Big fan.
Although I know we have a lot of vocal people in the community who think that if you don't match the backs to the deck, it's some kind of sin. So maybe defaulting to something might not be the choice they make. Jock just looking to dig and hopefully find the hopeless and get this game plan online. Because one of the advantages of this deck is cheating minion costs to get big minions in play fast. So as the game goes on, the value of not having to pay to play that big minion still exists, but the value of playing such a big minion while the opponent has so little mana to deal with it goes down, and it kind of dissipates as time goes on. So the effectiveness of of cheating that minion cost, while still high, is not as high as it can be when you get into that game plan fast. Jock's hand is so full at the moment.
Yeah.
But we'll see
That's
at least
scary.
one of these go back to deck. And we may just see a Smite activation and a pass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Smite pass, I used to not mind it so much in a situation like this. But now that it's only dealing one, I don't know that
Here we
I
go.
like it too much.
Oh, here we go.
No.
Is this gonna be our version of free generated mana for going second?
No. We won't get into that level of
We won't get into that level of
babbling about it until the end of the event. That little post-event cooldown time we usually take.
Yeah, we'll let you do what are those called?
Passings of wisdom?
Not a passing of wisdom. Hold on. The girlfriend informed me the word I was looking for was monologue. We'll let you do a monologue of the smite change. I guess you could call it passive of wisdom as well. Or enlightening. Yeah, there you go.
Look at that. We even got a little sneak peek of the new co-host.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'd get a Meso Libre. Like, as art for a wall. It's got that, like, old school vibe.
Yeah, I like
a movie
it.
Poster.
Yeah, to me, it like one of those 80s cult classics. You know, I look at that and I think of something like Heavy Metal and Heavy Metal 2000.
Yeah.
That style of movie.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of a movie. I'm not gonna name it on cast, but we'll talk about it after. Just remind me. It's wild. Jock not fully committing to anything right now. Playing the Volcom heavy.
Jock's looking to play this one somewhat slow.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't think we're anywhere close to time, so shouldn't be an issue. Taking it slow, going into maybe a game 3. Hopefully, if you're Jock.
And that's one thing this deck can do is, because you play so many of these big minions to cheat them, that means you also still end up with them in hand in the late game.
Yeah.
So if you can get to that late game, you still get to just dump fatty upon fatty on the field.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if you shook the MWO staff down onto the lanes. Hzoj seems to have possibly not won his match just now. We'll see if we can get you an update on that.
Huh! Yeah. Oh
man. You think Hzoj would give up and go to bed if Nightbot banned him in the weekly open chat?
Hzoj lives on caps lock, I'm telling you.
Ooh.
Frecky sidecar coming down, gonna launch the
Going into
Hopeless
that end lane.
Oh, bringing out the beast. So good.
Wow.
What a play. Oh, man.
You typically wouldn't see that going to the end lane like that.
Nope.
Although, am I mistaken? We didn't see the attack. Did Jock just not attack with it?
With who? With the beast? He attacked with the beast.
No, but with the 1-2. I think Jock just flat out missed the damage. By not attacking.
Huh. Yeah, I don't think there was an attack there, unless it took off a point.
Sometimes you get so excited swinging the fatties that you just don't even look at the little ones.
Yeah. Jock, if you could hear us, did you swing? I love having the players actually be able to watch the stream.
It's so nice.
Interacting with Twitch chats, great in general, but also being like able to talk to the players, be like, "Hey, did this happen?"
Yes, Maleficia. Swinging the fatties was indeed still about the game.
Deported.
Gone.
Poof. Into thin air. Never was, never will be. Yahweh coming down.
Magic done by one of those magicians that shows up like at a kid event, and you know, it's just quite attempting to quickly like stuff a ball in his pocket.
Dude, I did magic at a block party once.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know how to ride a unicycle and juggle and do basic terrible magic. So
what I'm getting is when we make affiliate, you give us a unicycling video.
Yeah, I think Manson Man was actually talking about that because he was telling his wife that I know how to unicycle as well. I'd have to find one for the cheap because I obviously didn't bring my old unicycle from when I was in high school across the country.
I think. Oh, wait. Don't tell me you unicycled in high school.
Yeah. Well, it was...
Oh, we'll have to talk about this tonight.
Yeah, we'll talk about that after. You guys will get an inside look in Bersiah behind the music.
Yeah, we'll have to have a good discussion about things you should and shouldn't do in public. Unicycling definitely falls on one of those two. No, I speak mostly of jealousy. It would be cool.
Now you're like, hold up, wait.
Yeah, no, thinking about it. If I could unicycle, I totally would.
Yeah, they don't make that weight limit. Got him. Jock is in a good position now. Where I think we just kind of go in. Ooh, Traitor's Murmur. Hold on. That
was big.
I spoke way too soon.
You pulled a Noah.
Yeah. I literally cursed Jock there.
Yeah.
The Traitorous Murmur.
I bet Envesy didn't have that until you said something.
Yeah, and then it appeared.
Then it just
game
like
hot swapped it. Yeah.
That was a clay effigy until you
Yeah, it was.
You decided to talk.
Said something. You think we would ever get Mythgard on the Switch?
We actually had a discussion about that in the chat, in which Foo said that they have an Xbox dev kit and hope to put it on Xbox someday, but Nintendo did not like the visuals. They wanted to do a Switch launch, but Nintendo seemed to not like the visuals.
We get Mortal Kombat 11 on the Switch and we can't get Mythgard?
No joke.
I'm going to Redmond.
I've even seen some like questionable anime dating sims on the Switch.
Yeah, I bet you have.
But but yeah, so no, that actually has been discussed, and Foo said that Nintendo didn't seem too keen on the aesthetic of the game.
What?
My guess is things like Lamia's Kiss would be a bit of an issue.
Dude, I'm upset. Hold on.
No, the day this game is on Switch is the day I don't leave my bed again, let me tell you.
Yeah, dude.
I have spent so much time on my Switch that if I didn't have to get out of bed to play this game, I don't.
I wasn't a believer. I wasn't a believer of the Switch until, honestly, when we were playing last night. Being able to just pick it up and play like that. I would love for being able to play Mythgard on the go like that. I mean, obviously we can already play it on our phones. I'm not a big playing card games on my phone guy, though.
A phone typically is a little too small.
And
I've seen actually some issues people have talked about with this game on mobile. With how many elements we have in this game to click.
Yeah.
That it can be kind of packed in a bit on mobile.
Shameless plug, unless you have a Samsung Note, where you get the nice little pen and you could do that. Big believer of the Samsung product Note, besides the fact that it was a firebomb in Note 8. But I feel like something like that, you would have to have something like that in order to do all of the things that Mythgard allows you to do. Especially with the 7 lanes. It's wild.
Yeah. But yeah, so I do think I would love to see Switch happen, but I believe I've seen Fu say that it's not likely to.
It's okay. I'll go over to Redmond and I'll go over to Redmond and give him a good talking to. I'll go yell at Reggie. Wait, no.
He's gone.
Yeah, hold on. Bowser.
Yeah, left a couple weeks ago.
Doug Bowser. Oh, oh, that's a big boy. Also, eyes glow there.
Yeah, Sapo's a thing.
Yep. Sapo is big. That's an 8/8.
What do you do about that?
Detain, deport.
Yeah. How many have we seen out of Jock?
Oh, wait, can't. Hold on.
What's up, bud?
Can't detain, deport.
Yeah, you can.
Warded.
Yeah, it can't be damaged and it can't be killed outside of combat.
Huh?
Yeah.
Never mind. Tony is a chunky boy. Is he?
Yeah.
Wait, is True Lozor?
So we have seen one detain. We have seen one detain out of Jock. Like, we do have the bounce in hand, but I'm a little bit cautious of bouncing Sapo and letting its effect just hit me again. Like, that awaken is gonna be an issue.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you just got back, like your Magnus.
And Jock plays just the 2 copies of Detained, and we have seen one of them. Although the Vilja coming down is nice.
Yeah.
I believe this was also buffed in the last patch, and it's got a lot of effects.
Yeah, I think Vilja... Let's see. I have the patch notes up.
That would have been an intelligent thing to do, but I didn't.
Yeah, Vilja went from 7 to 6, size 6 to 4/5. Armor 1 got replaced with Swift and Frenzy, effectively making it an 8 damage instead of a 6.
Yeah, it's a thing. And you got to keep in mind it also has the Blast 2, which means that the second attack also puts in twice as much damage on those side lanes, to minions on those side lanes. Ooh, so that second attack actually shows a lot of damage.
We might need to remind everybody in Week Open 6 that it's a friendly environment to be playing Mythgard in, if you want to take a look at that. Sapo gonna swing in, clean out the Vilja Wind Fury. Chunky boy. Yeah, Sapo is a chunky boy, as are me and Noah. Maze coming down.
And I will take a quick moment to make a note to all of you who enjoy games beside just this one, that in a bit of news that has come up since the MWO began, Tilted has been bombed and it is gone. GG the landing spot.
You can't bring up Fortnite right now. What is wrong with
This
you?
is a momentous occasion in gaming.
Oh my god. But yes, I have been sent that video a couple times already. No one needs to take like a quick 5-minute break to cry and pour one out. It's okay. Magnus, Frecky sidecar.
We saw this thing do shenanigans last time it came up.
It's
we may
gonna
again.
eliminate the Sapo, but
No, we won't. I'm dumb, and we can see Jock's whole hand, and it's not doing anything. It's been a couple weeks off. This is a good time to get coffee if anyone needs to go get some coffee, because you won't be missing anything of quality in the cast.
Yeah. But we'll be.
Luckily, the gameplay is still top notch because
luckily people still win 25 packs and all that stuff. Libre coming down, gonna hit the sidecar with a stun. Jock begging for a good top deck. What do we see? What do we see?
This has been such a good match.
Yeah, this has been.
Like, it's mostly played out kind of like we expect. So, and then that. I was gonna say, so we haven't had a whole lot to talk about. Like, we haven't had any oddball lines that need a whole lot of explanation.
Yeah,
but
sure.
This has been well played by both sides, and it's been even. I've enjoyed watching the match. Oh, Zelia just has been so effective today.
Yeah, you have to deal with that. You have to. Card's too good.
Yeah, we've seen Zelia be impactful multiple times now. Look at that. Is Jock playing Cataclysms? Let me double check that. No Cataclysm in Jock's list. And we do have an exclamation point Dex command, which will pull up today's deck lists. But no, Jock is not playing Cataclysm today.
Yikes.
Cataclysm, I feel like it had 2 changes made to it, in that it now deals 5, and they added an additional gem to it. Yeah. And I think Cataclysm would have been okay with any one of those 2, but I think both may have been a bit heavy-handed.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's unplayable by any means. I still think it's good. I just don't think it needed to hit quite as heavily as it was.
Yeah, no. Agreed.
And again, that could just be the blue kill spell.
Welcome.
Loving half of me speaking.
Welcome, Burn. Burn is mad, says
It shows up as we talk about the changes to blue.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I'm mad about is I didn't realize Burn lived in the vicinity of where I used to live before I moved. Till like a week before I was moving.
Oh, wow.
Could have gotten to hang out and slap him.
So all those
for how
times
long he takes
we
playing
had
the
that
game.
spectating bug. You could have just gone and visited him.
Yeah, exactly. I could have driven to his house and been back before his turn was over. Hzoj is so mad at how fast the rush meta is. We love you, buddy.
I will say that while I like the changes right as a whole, I think that one thing that may play into this is we have a whole lot of new stuff coming soon, and a lot of these balance changes will have been made with that in mind, and we don't have the full scope of what's to come.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So we may be in a bit of an odd spot the next month and a half-ish until the next big patch.
Yeah.
But as a whole, I do feel that maybe the adjustments to blue may have been a bit heavy-handed. I also say that, though, knowing that it could totally just be bias because I miss playing blue.
So here's the thing. I'm going to get on a soapbox right now. When they change something like that, it's for good intention. If they feel that blue is too nerfed, this isn't a paper card game. They can change it. They can make adjustments, which they will.
Absolutely.
They
also, Envesy has taken the game. That is the 2-0.
That is the 2-0. Let's see who else is playing. Pulp is playing still, I believe. So let's go ahead and jump in there. I don't know what the score is on this game, though. So I'm going to knock that out. Rhino has been great to us, players.
Yes.
In the sense that they listen to what we say.
Yeah, they've been so communicative both ways.
Yeah, no, the transparency from Rhino has been fantastic. If we bring up the fact, like, hey, you guys nerfed blue, but you also beat it so it can't, like, do anything. They'll make adjustments. I mean, this is the first of many adjustments for the new style of game that we're going to be playing. Yeah,
and something else to keep in mind is this is just how we feel about it in the initial week of playing with it.
We're all mad the first week when we, like, give it a chance. I mean,
and
the meta's going to evolve.
Yeah, definitely. We saw that within just the few MWO events we've had.
Exactly.
We saw a good evolution of the meta. And we do pass along detailed gameplay stats to the devs based on not only what we see in the MWO as a whole, but also Top Cut specifically.
Yeah.
So not only do we pass on that info about what's seeing play competitively, but also how well those things tend to do.
Yeah.
And so a lot of data collection goes into that, both with what they collect themselves based on us just playing in client, and then also these MWO games that we do pass along detailed stats on.
Which is...
So between that, and it's highly possible that the gameplay impact of blue does not quite match up with how we feel about blue as a community.
Yep.
And so I think, while I definitely do hold the sentiment that maybe it was a bit heavy-handed, I also think that it's only been a week and a half. Let's give it some time and see what happens.
Yeah. I think he meant artifact in the sense that there's lanes, kind of like Hearthstone, but not really. I agree with pretty much all that. I mean, when so I stream not on this channel, obviously. When one of my viewers was like, hey, bro, you got to check out this card game. Because I play a lot of card games on Twitch. One of my viewers was like, hey, you got to check out this card game. And I respect their opinion on games, right? So I checked it out, immediately fell in love with it. A bunch of my teammates on Team Rangstar were already playing it. This game, that's messed up.
That's did messed up. See it. This was, again, one of those big balance changes, and we'll get back to what you... to that in just a moment.
That's messed up. Oh, man.
I love this implementation of Blight. And
seems
just
so good.
Mass wiping with Blight.
Yeah.
Is so cool.
Yeah.
And I feel like the English connotation of Blight fits with that image so well.
Yeah,
like it
for sure.
just I love that change within this last balance patch.
Yeah, that's naughty. But yeah, like I was saying, I mean, this is a game I didn't know I needed till I found it. And then I'm like, this is pretty much everything I want in a game. Pretty much everything I could want. I can't really think of anything else I would add. Oh, the 2v2 thing. They already did it. We can now do 2v2 tournaments.
Which we will be doing at some point in the coming weeks.
Yeah, we'll be doing.
And you can help us speed that along, actually. If you look in the announcements of the MWO chat, you will see that we have a deal with the community to boost likes on the Facebook page. And
Not
when
our
the
Facebook
game's
page.
official Facebook page, when the game's official Facebook page hits 175, I believe it is,
Yeah.
then the next MWO we do will be a 2v2. So the 2v2 is going to happen sometime in the next month to a month and a half, but you can help speed that along by getting likes onto the game's official Facebook page.
Yeah.
And that is a way that we thought of to, one, help speed along this 2v2 event the community has been asking to do, and two, also attempt to help the dev team get the game seen.
They do believe that they will do in-client tournaments. Right now they're focusing on finishing up other stuff, which is great. We have a really close relationship with them. So being able to do the community things right now, we feel is filling a good role and allowing this community to thrive a little bit more. But I can't personally say when they'll have it out, but I do believe that it's in the works. Yeah, 2v2 tournaments. Like Noah said. Discord.
If you want them, you can help speed it along. We can
Discord.
get
Boom.
you into them.
Go there. Announcements. Like the Facebook page. Everybody in here has a Facebook, most likely. It's not our Facebook. We're not feeding for likes. We're trying to support the game.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we're going to run a 2v2 tournament. Not really sure how it's going to work.
Yeah, we'll get all the details settled.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a blast when it happens.
Yep. We, yeah, really excited. But, yeah.
I
Baby Bok
mainly
Choi,
need to
I'm
decide how we want to display deck list images. That's going to be a pain.
Yeah, that's going to be awful. You got to make your own or else you're not getting your own. Yeah, just
No,
gonna
making
have...
them isn't so much the issue as it is showing all of them at once.
Yeah. Baby Bok Choi, third degree. I'm excited that you guys just started playing recently and you guys love the game. Really excited.
That's big.
Oh, boy. That's bad.
And to those of you like Baby Bok Choi who have just gotten into the game not too long ago and have decided to play in the MWO like Baby Bok Choi has today, you get packs just by playing.
Yeah. We have over 100 packs to technically give out each week. We pay out up to top 32. We only have 13 people. Obviously,
12.
we don't adjust based off of the people. We still give out the same prizes all the way down.
Yeah.
But even just by showing up, even just hanging out and playing Swiss, even if you have a bad run with your deck that week, you get to play with experienced people. You get to hang out with us. Fantastic way to spend your Saturday. And you get to play your favorite CCG.
And we have had people who came in. We had one event that was won by someone who had spent 2 days playing the game. Like, they got into the game, installed it, built a deck. 2 days go by, they join the MWO, they win, they get 25 packs.
Hold on, are we in a spectate bug? No.
No.
Oh. Huh.
So, within just a few days of playing the game, they got an additional 25 packs by winning the MWO
Yeah.
to help them get that collection built. And so you've got nothing to lose by joining. It's open invite. You don't it's
There's
open
no
signups.
qualifiers
You
or
don't have
anything
to
yet.
be invited to play. You don't have to pay to play. If you've got the time, you can join and play and walk out with packs.
But for the love of Noah's sanity, please send deck lists. A couple
hours before the registration is closed. Don't send it last minute. Noah slaves away making these nice deck list images for everybody. I live in the fear of the casters making P jokes. I dare not play. All right. Well, we'll stick to...
We'll keep the P jokes to mono yellow decks only.
Huh! Good thing there's no mono brown decks, Kappa.
Yeah, that would stink. Speaking of stink, it would stink to be Pulp at this moment, I think. I don't know that I'd feel too confident looking at this much of a life gap, even with a mostly even hand and field count.
Yeah.
This life gap's big.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think our highest turnout was like 24.
Yeah, we did have one week that it was big.
Yeah, and...
Also, we've hit the point that deck size comes into play in this match, by the way.
Yeah. 4 and 4. Yeah, us taking 2 weeks off, people waiting for the patch. There was...
Yeah, it's been a bit of a downtime.
Yeah, it's been a downtime. I mean, this stuff is probably going to pay off a lot more in beta. But we want to get the foundation laid out now. Just get it all ready. You do not need much, and you spend a good afternoon.
Ooh,
exactly. Thank you.
We do see the Zalia again. Maybe I don't feel so bad if I'm Pulp.
Yeah.
This is
That's
looking good
setup.
all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's a really good setup. I mean, even though you know the Volkov Heavy's coming back, you still have ways to deal with it. This dust on the side is so big. Not just in actual size. Ooh, there's a detained.
That's good as well.
Yo, did we just curse Pulp again?
Also, the blight on the maze was good because it makes it so that to sap the maze and use its ability, it would have to die off as well. It has the same effect that bolting maze used to have in that it didn't kill it and it didn't even stop its ability, but it made you lose the minion to use its ability.
Yeah, and I mean, chat's loving it. Yeah, you guys get prizes no matter what. I mean, first pays out 25, second pays out 15, third pays out 10, fourth 7, fifth through eighth 4 packs, 9th through 16th 2 packs, 17 to 32 1 pack.
Yeah, so even in the biggest event we've had, nobody walked away without at least a pack.
Yeah.
It's all in good fun.
Yep.
And so definitely we'd love to see you competing if you'd like. And you can do so by clicking that sign up link in chat.
He beat me to it.
Because we will be back the same time next week with a new event.
Yep.
And who knows, it could be a 2v2 event if we get enough likes on that Facebook page.
Huh.
This is... man, Bald Mountain is so good.
Pauper tournament is what I got from that.
I think we may do something like that.
We could do a special
following the account wipe. Maybe
do a Pauper tournament.
Maybe the week following the patch that the account wipe happens.
Yeah,
that's what we'll do.
Yeah,
to give people a week to build up a collection.
Yeah,
I could totally see something like that potentially happening. The only way it wouldn't, and we'll talk with the devs and ask, is this something that you'd be okay with us doing? Yeah. Because one thing we don't want to do is cultivate a competitive scene that doesn't fall in line with what they may potentially do.
Exactly.
That's why we don't have like side decking and stuff. We talked with them about it, and at this point they haven't made a decision on that. It's a long enough way away that they haven't finalized decisions on that. So
Yeah, like
we'll definitely talk with them, but I think that would be a lot of fun to do following the account wipe.
Yeah, that's something that we'll have to actually
We'll
talk
see what
to.
happens.
We'll have to talk to the Rhinos about that one.
I don't think it'll be an issue.
Yeah, no, for sure.
They've
That'd be
been
great.
so helpful, and just they've liked the ideas that we've had, and we, not just the MWO staff, but the community as well. And I think that would be a lot of fun to do. It may help to level the playing field on that week post wipe.
Yeah, I'm partial to the Magic sideboard, but the client needs to have it built in. First new mode is sort of a workaround. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think we're gonna get sideboards. Also, can we talk about how they're in no deck?
Oh yeah,
Hold
this
on.
is also the life points have swung back to Pulp.
Yeah.
This has been quite the game.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing. I'm not a game designer. I'm just a card game player, right? So I've been toying with some ideas that I don't really want to bring up until we get clearance, but we are talking about them. We are actively trying to see what a good alternative would be.
That was a good play.
Yep, that's sick.
Putting an enchantment back in the deck to stop the damage.
Seems really good.
That was fantastic.
Yep.
Those of you who don't know, when you end up with no deck in this game, you don't just instantly lose. You'll take 1 point of damage, and then the damage will be doubling. So you'll take 1 and then 2 and so on. So this putting that enchantment back is going to not only stop the immediate damage, but should put Pulp in the position of being the one taking the highest damage the fastest, and that could actually swing the game when we get up to 8 and 16 at a time being taken. Oh, wow.
Cool. And we're here.
Yeah, this is happening.
Ever seen someone take 32 damage? Woo!
This has been we've had a lot of good close games today.
I love how the damage from the deck also blows up.
I hadn't noticed that.
It blows up the durability.
Oh, that's the
boy.
thing.
Oh no! Pulp!
Oh no. Not this way.
I think Bird found a new favorite deck. Hecate's wheel coming down.
Also, we do have like 2 minutes left in time.
Huh.
And then the match is going to be decided by life point total.
Wow.
This has been quite the match.
So if Pulp doesn't win, it's gonna be a draw. Huh.
Yeah, this is...
We don't have a timer to show on screen. We keep it off to the side.
We
It's a
should most
45
likely do
minute.
that.
Yeah, we should. That's fair. Because it doubles.
Fatigue doubles.
Yeah, fatigue doubles. Pulp has to find a way out of this.
Like, now.
Like, there's no other options here. You ever seen somebody take 215?
Oh, Pulp going out in style.
going?
No. I was not expecting that.
Pulp said I'm taking my own. Oh no.
Okay. I think that makes this 1-1, doesn't it? In which case, this match is going to end in a tie.
Let's confirm with
Oh, that is the highlight of the day, no doubt about it.
yeah, that's something you put up on your board for best thing that's ever happened.
And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, that match is actually going to end in a tie because time came and went, and the match count was 1-1. In Top Cut, you can't tie, but
So
in
they
Swiss,
tied.
it's a thing.
So they tied, and that's gonna mess up this bracket's gonna be wacky for the next two Swisses. It's gonna be pretty sick.
Is it Swisses? I would go Swiss I.
Swiss I.
No, it's.
Swisses.
I suppose. I don't know. That's so odd.
Swissy.
The only time I can think of you using a multiple of Swiss would be talking about, like, Swiss cheese. But even then, I think you just say Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese is.
Yeah, you wouldn't just say Swisses.
Somebody knows this. Somebody in this thing knows.
I don't think Swiss, like, has a multiple.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But, all of that aside, we will save the stat discussion and just get into these next matches as quick as we can, because we don't want to hold people up too long, and we did just go all the way to the full time plus extension.
Yep. All right, so we are trying to get round 3 set up. I do need to kill this, so you guys get some behind the scenes action while we get everybody going. Give me one moment.
Oh, evidently Swisses is indeed okay,
Thank you.
judging by Google.
Thank you. Bop.
Bimini Falls is the last bastion of hope.
Dude, I'm telling you. Earth slide.
No, thank you.
They
I
did
attempted to
best-
play a
they did
blue-yellow slide deck immediately following the
Yeah, how'd it go?
patch. It didn't go well. Big chunk of that could just be me being bad at the game, though.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Who do we want to show? Who do we want to show now?
Standings. I mean, this is pretty wild with the tie happening.
Yeah, the tie's a big thing. Let's see. We have Envesy and Decadent playing. Let's show them. That is a 2-0 against a 2-0. So somebody is going to lose the chance to go undefeated in Swiss.
Yep. Let's do that. Make the announcement.
So let's see. And we will quickly pull those deck lists up, talk a little bit about them, and move into the game as fast as we can, because that match did cause us to be a bit behind on timing. So we see Envesy, and we see Decadent again. I think we've seen both of them today.
We have, in fact, seen both of them today. I do have those deck lists up right there. Looking pretty spicy. Envesy. DecadentHamster. Hamster. Dude, I'm throwing the P in there.
Yeah, you gotta keep the P out, man.
Stop. You stop that. All right. let's go ahead, get them all started up.
Yeah.
Sorry for the typing.
Yeah, we don't go to time often, but when we do, it usually ends in shenanigans. And I would definitely say that counted as shenanigans.
Oh, 100%. Hzoj, my game is already over. Rush too quick. Why are you like this? Just waiting on feature to start up.
Now let's see if we can get that game going. Looks like Envesy is possibly playing someone else. Did I mistake that matchup? I don't think I did.
No, I don't think you did.
Oh, I think Envesy was just in a game with someone else in the downtime.
Yeah, no worries.
Can't exactly blame them. Oh, Envesy's not. Maybe we have a bug.
There
So
we
we
go.
will actually be jumping on with someone else
No,
just
it's
to
all
get
good.
us.
We got it now.
Oh, is it good? Is it good?
Yeah, it's all good. MWO
Okay.
is spectating. Cappochio. Noah is spectating.
Hey, look at that. So what went back to the deck? Oh, okay, it was the clay effigy.
Is that a dog in the background?
I don't believe so.
Huh.
Do I have noise picking up?
No, it's something jingling. I was gonna say, tell the dog I say hi. Yahweh coming down.
Is it the jingling of sound effect in the game?
No.
That's odd.
Is it?
I don't have any sounds going on.
Oh no. Might be the sound effect in the game. Hold on. No. Got it. Fire Song Prodigy coming down. Ignition goes to hand. Not fully enough. Yeah, no, that'll do it.
So with plenty of time now to have discussed and memed about the balance changes, we'll be taking a slight shift in how we cast these next couple matches as we look to get back to some actual talk about the gameplay. As odd as that may be, following all of the nonsense that's happened today.
Yeah, Libre coming down. It's going to stun the Fire Song Prodigy. Demolition Speedway.
I like that Speedway because you know that this attack most likely goes in anyway.
Uh-huh.
And so it's going to, because like with the Infuse, the Mesa's going to live.
Uh-huh.
So doing it this way, a top deck Ignition actually kills the Mesa if you need to. And if you didn't Speedway it, it wouldn't. Because the Infuse would buff it to 5, and you'd only have 2 attack on it. So I like that Speedway play a lot. It also makes you have to infuse to not lose the Mesa on the attack. Oh, unless we just see the Hex. Now, that is going to allow a new copy of Ignition. But at the same time, you got this attack in safely. You stunted the top deck. I think the gaining of the Ignition is okay in that case. It's kind of just negligible. Ooh, this is nice too, though, because with that Speedway in hand, coming down below the minion now, when it's able to attack, is going to put up a lot of damage. You kind of have to contest that, but you most likely do so by just tossing a minion to it, and then tossing a second minion to it, and just letting it die out that way.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And ideally, you actually do that by playing 2 minions at the same time, so that you get attacked, but then you attack back to kill it, as opposed to it attacking you twice. Because if it's on that Speedway, it's going to push damage both times.
Yeah, no.
Zelia, that's good. Yes, like now you could do this, but then you still get hexed as well because the Bald Mountain's on the field. So this is kind of an odd spot to be in, I think. I'm gonna take the Zelia out in one swing. That's helpful. Hzoj seems quite happy with the outcome. Was that the full match, Hzoj? Was that just one game? Can you give us an update on that? Wake the Bones getting back the Zelia is good.
Very, very good. My boy said 1-0 easy, partner.
Well, we wish you both good luck in game 2, Hzoj.
Yeah.
And now we will see that Ignition made. But, like, the Ignition doesn't do much at this point. And we do see the Yahoo come down. And the Bald Mountain gonna get back the Wake the Bones. That is... Man. No Mana Wake the Bones is just so good. Like, at the moment, I don't think... Yeah, no minions to pull back with it at this point. But just sitting on that Wake the Bones so that when one of these minions dies that Decadent does want... I mean, that Envesy does want to keep. Like, this Yahoo I don't think is quite impactful enough to Wake the Bones on. But this means that when the Zelia is dealt with, it's coming back again. And that's so good. Bald Mountain is something I'd like to see pick up and play.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we will actually see it increase in play. It's such a good card. How do we feel about Bragi?
I love its changes.
Yep.
I think not only was it a case of what it did do was too good, but what it does now feels good using it, doesn't feel as awful playing against, and fits thematically. And I love that. It's such a good change.
Mm-hmm.
And then Detained happened.
Yeah.
Detained giving that immobility is something I hope we see happen a lot. I'd like to see spells that allow me to give my opponent's minions immobile. I like that idea. It helps feed into the lane placement aspect of the game.
Yeah.
And it's something I'd love to... As an example, this is an idea that Toon has had in the past that I would like to see as well, with the token that Clay Effigy gives you getting immobile, so that you can use it like on an opponent's lane to shut off minion movement one way.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
Like, we used to see it sometimes blocking a snake den just to shut off the snakes one time. But then you can just move it and get them back and not have to just lose the minion on an attack. And giving it the immobile would mean you have to swing it to do that. And I like the idea of new ways to give my opponent immobile minions. This hand advantage is insane at the moment, all thanks to this Bald Mountain. I guess it's the Bald Mountain in conjunction with the Detained, but it's just been so much value. And we do see the Sable Wing come down now, too. This is a good spot to be in if I'm Envesy. Detained going to continue bogging those minions down and making them completely non-effective in combat. How many hexes does Envesy play? Just the one. So we won't see like a top deck hex to use on that.
No.
Putting it back in hand is just as good, but stunting the top deck in this situation would have been insane.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But this looks to be the game-ending push, and that'll be 19. That'll do it.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep going.
You have to.
Yeah. That was a well-played game.
Yeah, that was a very clean game as well.
And that is game 1, so it is 1-0 to Envesy.
DecadentHamster is now following us.
I think I may need to take a look at Envesy's list this week myself. Spend some time playing it. I think that looked...
Oh, yeah, you need to do some thorough examination.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
And it's funny I say that, because just a little while ago I talked about the fact that I didn't think I'd be playing any type of deck that would be playing Academy Analyst. Yet we see 2 in Envesy's list that I'm now thinking of playing.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're like, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah. I like playing decks that I get to do a lot of things. One of the things I like most in a CCG is doing stuff. And that sequence of plays was like the epitome of doing stuff.
Nice.
Hzoj seems to have done it. Completing
Hurrah
his
for
own
Hzoj.
vendetta this week.
Well, there's still a bunch of more rounds and a whole top 8 to play through, Hzoj. We'll see. I'd like to shout out my mom for believing in me.
Shout out Hzoj's mom.
I love it. That's hilarious. Well, congratulations on your win, Hzoj. I know it's been a rough day.
Hzoj can't complain too much. He got to open a bunch of packs tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, how many packs did you open?
he did a pack opening. It was like 101.
Woo!
Yeah, it was a ton of packs. It was cool.
Dude, I love opening packs.
I'll tell you what though, the auto unmake button that followed that took a good minute.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
It was like 16,000 essence he got back, and it took a long time to unmake it all.
Yeah, dude, I bet.
Like, when it began, I got up and stepped outside, and when I came back, it was still going. It was fantastic.
Jesus. DecadentHamster putting in the work right now, burning the tail rootworm. Wings of Abaddon coming down, probably going to clear out the maze. There we go.
Yep. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I do as well. You still have the ignition for the Yahui on the side. Deported is still around, technically. I don't think you really want to put either of these.
No, I don't think you use it on any of this.
It doesn't seem like it'd be full value.
No.
Either way. Madness. Yeah. My new favorite card coming down. Court Stag burned. Maze coming down. Maybe I would have flipped the position of those a little bit.
Maze is immobile, bud.
No, I would have like flipped it as in I would have put Maze on the side and
I think the goal is keeping the maze on the opposite side of the Wings of Abaddon.
yeah. No, for sure.
Because being able to typically you use Wings of Abaddon to push damage, and effectively use like a kill spell that also pushes a couple damage.
Yeah.
But it's especially good against Maze since Maze can't fight back. But we do see the season causing the 2/2 to be able to take the Maze just flat out anyway. The additional damage coming in. Envesy digging to find some outs. And this is something we've talked about a couple times, but we have some new people in chat who may value the info a little bit. We saw Envesy wait and divination following actually digging into the deck. The idea behind that being you get what's on top and then divination to set up what's next, as opposed to using divination. Like if you need to find a specific out, like if it's a case of, man, if I find ignition, it wins me the game.
Yeah.
Then you go ahead and play the Calliope Muse, find the ignition. But if not, you typically want to hold the divination and do it last. So you effectively see, like in this situation, instead of seeing what was coming up with the divination, and then digging and only actually getting the newness of the second thing off of the tombs, by holding the divination, you effectively see 6 deck instead.
Yeah, no, this is something that Noah's actually talked about before, because I always do it the reverse way.
Yeah, you always
because
do.
I want to try to guarantee something without wasting my draw. But Noah, that's actually interesting that you bring it up in another card game as well. It's just good mechanics.
Yeah,
Groggy being
it's just
sent back to the hand.
It is not always the best mechanical play, but typically it is.
Yeah, I remember the one time I did it. It wasn't the right play. And then you were like, hold on, you should have done it the way you did it. And my brain...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my brain
literally... We had quite the discussion.
Yeah, my brain literally could not process what you just told me. Rewind Hex coming back. That's really good. Preparing for the long con of trying to draw out the game.
This is only game 2.
I mean, yeah, the last time we went to time and took 218 damage, it was only game 2.
Envesy is up 1-0, so we should most likely update that info as well.
It should be up there. Envesy
You should look again. And this is only 20 minutes into this match. With us showcasing this match, they actually begin a few minutes behind because we take a couple minutes to talk about the deck lists and whatnot. So this is only 20 minutes into this match. They still got 25 minutes on the actual match itself. That is odd. I don't see that info.
No out here.
Oh, I paused my my Twitch a long time ago.
Oh,
I'm commentating punting again.
He paused and was watching in game. Yeah. All right, buddy. That's exactly why you don't see it.
It's been a couple weeks off. I get to make a couple mistakes.
My favorite.
And I did those, and I've continued doing them since.
It's all good. I'm telling you, once we get me, you, and Manton all casting at the same time, it's gonna be a hoot. Huh? That Broggy looks real good right now. Oh,
the stun on this is actually huge because now it can't activate its ability as well.
Yep. Doesn't look as good.
Like, being able to use its ability just then and let that attack twice, that would have been 6 damage going in.
Yep, that would have been really big.
But instead, it's just 2. That stun was...
very good.
Was awesome.
Very good stun.
We've seen a lot of those high-impact stuns off of these Mesos today. I hope it's something we continue to see picking up play because it seems to be quite effective.
Yeah.
I think yellow as a whole has kind of shown up today. We've seen a lot of high-impact plays with these yellow decks, and I like that. Like, we've seen the Meso stuns be good. We've seen Zolia do many disgusting things today. We've seen the Hui be effective all day. It's just been... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Going to sing the song of his people.
Yeah.
To his people.
Upside down.
Actually, I like that a lot. The whole when something is stolen is flipped upside down thing.
Yeah.
It makes me think of playing like tabletop TCGs, and someone will steal something, and you just kind of flick the sleeve to them, and
just all mad.
That kind of unenthusiastic, salty. Yeah, take it. I love it. I love seeing it. And it is a good way to, at a glance, tell what's been stolen or what hasn't. So like it has functional usefulness as well.
Along is just allowing the image of salt to be there. This rewind hex has just been sitting here for a minute. Not really getting a full value out of it.
Ooh, we do see the Sable Wing come down. I'm definitely liking Envesy's deck. I'm absolutely spending time on it this week. I'm gonna have to study and evaluate it.
Rewind Hex coming into play, actually being effective now. Do we say the Traitor is murmured just to get the damage in? We do. 12. Boosted by 4 damage. It's pretty big. Huh. Oh! We missed the infuse. Hold up. Enough, I quit. Decadent Hamster. I believe I said it right that time. Falls. Envesy wins 2-0. Well, I guess I don't actually need to update that. All right, who else is going? Let us see here. We have...
It looks like Jock and Pulp.
Jock and Pulp. That should be a...
See if we can get you an update on...
I'm seeing 1-0 Pulp.
Okay. Let's just double check with them quickly. So we did...
Ooh!
We did get to showcase the lookup function in chat a minute ago, which may be useful today if you don't know the effect of something, because we do have an issue that we'll need to hopefully talk with the devs about and find a good solution to. With us scaling down the game window to include the info we do at the top and the side, it seems to mess with the Twitch extension, and the pop-up images that the Twitch extension gives you don't line up with the game window. So you have to mouse off to the side of things to get them to show up.
Yeah, we're
so
sorry.
We do also have that lookup command in chat that you can use as well. Man, this is Aaliyah again. It's come up quite a few times now today.
Yeah. Frankie sidecar, allowing the big play.
Well, not quite.
Okay, so it's a big play because it got rid of the dashing ring match.
Yeah.
At 9. All right. If we see a 7-ring ritual next turn, it was a big play. Duskwing Angel, whatever. Same thing. Same thing, right? Dude, I love the Trident animation.
Same.
Big fan. Huge fan.
Volkov Heavy has been something else that we've have quite a big impact today. We've seen a lot of Volkov Heavy. Ooh, and healing it back up.
Feels good. Volkov Heavy.
Again, one of these blue spells that has seen some changes on this patch.
Yeah. Big.
This Duskwing Angel is going to be difficult to deal with.
Very much so. MWO6 chat is having a great discussion about Bald Mountain.
Yeah, it's an enchantment we've seen have a big impact today. And it looks like the folks involved in playing in today's event have been having quite the discussion about its impact on this event.
Yep, we'll be going over a lot of stuff like that later.
Yeah. Hey, look, not Bolt. We'll get to see a little bit of damage go in. Not enough damage to do away with these squid folk, if you will.
Squid people.
Yeah. Even, like, smiting in that situation wouldn't take it out.
Nope.
Now that smite deals 1.
Yep.
Not that I'm counting.
Yeah. Well, don't worry, you'll get your time to talk about it.
Yes, and it's actually a nice quick suggestion I have about smite, but we will definitely save it because we will be talking about such stats most likely as we head into Top Cut.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, the Olama coming down.
Big.
Yeah, it's especially big because now damage is going to go to the Olama instead. So with just 2 damage until Pulp would have lost that, it's actually going to stay now until 12 is dealt to get past the Olama. So it effectively acted like a 12-point shield to saving that as well, and that's kind of a cool aspect to this update.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Oh. You think you give up the Magnus? Do you just swing the 1-2 and give up the attack with the Magnus? How do you make this attack?
I think he's give up the Magnus. Magnus already did what he's gonna do.
I like that play. Oh, we seem to have hit a snag with the lookup command. We will see if we can find the name of that on the MythDB site. That's it. Yeah. With it just linking 2 images, sometimes you have to slightly change the spelling to fit the file name on MythDB's website. But this is a lot of damage found by Pulp. Oh, the blast, though. Look at that. Wow.
Yikes.
Wow. Oh, no. I don't think Jock meant to move that. I think Jock meant to attack.
I think so too.
Ah. The stag now not only going to be stuck in the end lane, which is the easiest to block. Oh, well, Sappo happens anyway. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, I want to know if that was an intentional
Twitch chat's having
placement.
Oh, the Frecky!
Heavy comes down, smite. Swing the heavy. Yeah, this is good. But Jock's on 7 life and Pulp's got 5 in hand. This could still easily go to Pulp.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is still looking nice. This is definitely Pulp's game, I think.
Pulp hit the well played.
I think this is Pulp's game and Pulp knows it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
That's literally just 7.
Yeah, like you have to top a minion, play it to block the 7, take the damage with the infuse most likely, and hope to top into something that leaves you in the exact same situation. This is Pulp's game. I mean, we don't know what Jock has in hand, so I doubt it's going to be something that's going to affect the outcome of the game, but it is possible, I suppose. Smite to dig with the disc. That's not bad. But
No.
I still don't quite think it's gonna be enough.
Same.
Wow. Jock not out of it yet, I guess. I don't know that Jock has anything to top that would solve this. But no, I don't think it's gonna be enough still. No way.
No. You win this time. Pulp.
Yeah, and that is the scoop. Jock attempted to play it out and see if an out could be found.
Pulp recording victory.
But in the end, that is Pulp's. That is Pulp's win.
We are going to go ahead and get these stats up. We are going to be going... We wanted to do uncommons. And rares.
Yeah, and we'll be looking at these kind of quickly because we have fallen a bit behind on time still.
Yeah. Panic Raider, 12. Ichor Feast. Duskwing Angel, 10. Crimson Pack, 9. How do you feel about those?
So, the big takeaway is, as I mentioned a little while ago, these minions that have this impact of hitting the field and instantly attacking have seen a huge uptick in play. And this one happens to also effectively be an X1 in that it's going to come down, hit once, and then go to a 2-1 stat line, which used to leave it susceptible to being bolted, so it didn't see much play. But with Bolt gone, we've seen it jump up a lot, and I like that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the back half of this lineup? It's mostly things we've seen in the past. Did you expect to see them continue to kind of hold these spots following the latest patch?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these cards, they small changes, right? Like, for Crimson Pack, still good. It's not bad. It's just different. Doesn't really get around
Doesn't really get rid of some warded stuff, but still a great card.
Yeah.
I think it's all fine. I don't think any of those are really a problem. I'm not surprised, if you will. I am more surprised about these rares.
Yeah, what a situation we had.
Yeah. We're
This
actually
is the
gonna
most-
we're actually going to do rares, and then we're going to go into paths after this.
Okay.
Born Again 8. Clay Effigy. 7. Oh, hold on. 7, correct. Thunderstorm, 7. Firesong Prodigy, 7. Extract Life, Dashing Ringmaster, Harvester, 6. Looked like a 9 for a minute and got really confused. How do you feel about all of these?
I feel like fitting these all into my photo template had me wishing I wasn't bald so I'd have something to pull. It was quite the situation. I love seeing it, though. Yeah. I like seeing this much choice amongst the playables.
Mm-hmm.
And I especially like that it's like we've got some yellow, we've got some blue, we've got a lot at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's not even like with the uncommons, and that it's just all kind of monotonous. It's awesome to see.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan. I like things that bring change. If that's not obvious. Now, we do have to talk about this as well. Most popular paths. Journey of Souls 5. Turn of Seasons 4. Fires, Disc, Rainbow's End 1.
Yeah, so again, we see the top 2 selections kind of swap between these two on a week-to-week basis. They tend to be the 2 most static in that they take the least dedication to build with. And due to that, they tend to kind of jump out amongst the selections. So maybe I might enjoy seeing something that adds a little bit of additional complexity to the decisions and deck building that they may influence. So maybe some slight tweaks to these, given that we've now had the big balance patch, and I suspect we'll continue to see these 2 paths at the top going on. So I'd like to see something else done to incentivize playing something else.
Yeah. Now,
when it comes to the one-ofs, these tend to cycle on a week-to-week basis. It oftentimes depends on who shows up.
Yeah.
Like, Jock's a big fan of these disc decks. So if Jock shows up, we have this disc popping in. And it's... We haven't had anything kind of stand out besides these 2 at the top. So maybe even some buffs to some of these kind of situational choices to pull them in line with some of the static choices we have.
Yeah. Now, we are going to go ahead and get round 4 technically started, building everything. So we will be right back. We're going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute break just to get all that going. So we will be right back. Remember, if you are interested in helping with the MWO, send me, Man, Noah, anybody on our team a message, and, we'll see what role you can fit in doing this weekly. We are interested in trying to do an EU side of things as well to make everybody a lot happier. We'll be right back. All right, and we are back for our round 4 of, did that animation work? Of this week's MWO. We have Jock versus Cappochio.
Yeah, I believe this is a bubble match.
I believe it is a bubble match
Meaning
as well.
this should be a win and in top cut situation.
Mm-hmm. Should be interesting to see.
Cappochio on one of these mono decks. I enjoy
Yeah,
seeing
this could
these.
be like a 5-minute match, to be honest.
Yeah, this could be quick.
Yeah.
I think what this is going to come down to is if Jock is able to get that disc into hopeless play off. Because doing so should put Jock in a position to be putting out late game minions when the game hasn't hit late game stages yet. And Cappochio doesn't want the game to hit late game because Cappochio excels in winning in the time that Jock would be playing those big minions. So if Jock can actually get these minions down, Cappochio's deck may not be able to get big enough to deal with them because Cappochio typically wins out by not seeing these late game minions because Cappochio's deck doesn't see the late game.
Yeah.
So
And
this could be a fun matchup that could come down to how well the disc into hopeless play actually goes off.
yeah. And yes, 2 and 2 will be a winning to top 8. Super exciting. So we will be getting this started right now. All right, and we are just waiting for our players to queue up and get ready. Yeah, that animation is not working.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, I got it.
That animation was made by WO staff. Good buddy, Manted Man, who may also join one of us on cast one time. Maybe both of us on cast sometime.
There we go. Got it to work. And what a perfect time. They've just entered their game 1. Jock, Cappochio. The excitement. I love bubble matches. Man, I'm such a...
I love bubblegum.
Oh, okay.
Just thought I'd let you know.
Not sure who to root for. I like both of these decks same.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun match. See, Baby Bok Choy loves bananas.
Huh.
But do you like bok choy is the question.
Ooh, hold on. I think you have to.
I don't think you can take a name like you haven't had bok choy. Okay.
We're here. Look
okay.
at this ugly ankle biter is terrifying art.
I like it. I like to envision that as Bambi's mom.
Oh no, you're
Too soon?
You're an awful person. Dude, it looks like a weird chupacabra. Just going on it. Ugh. Beast in the Yard is really good. Very, very good.
Ooh, and it does actually get to hit. This could be big. These things can snowball.
Ankle biter being playable. What a time to be alive. Double ankle biter on the field.
Yeah, this could snowball quickly
good.
if left uncontested. Although now Now we see an issue.
Yeah.
This is actually one of the things that makes me like this deck that Jock plays, these disc decks, and I've talked about it a couple times today. But with the change to Pact not banishing now, Cappochio's deck doesn't actually have a good way to stop this hopeless play. Like, this... It was a case of, like, if Cappochio's holding the Pact now, you can make the attack, but you can't pack the beast. And it used to be, last patch, that Cappochio would have been able to just pack the Hopeless swing and be done with it. But you can't just pack the Hopeless, because then the beast comes out and you can't deal with it. So, this change to Pact is one of the biggest things that I think helps the playability of Jock's deck.
Yeah. No.
And we see it amplified in this matchup.
Yeah.
As Cappochio doesn't have any good ways to deal with that.
I think your only way to deal with any of this is just try to outrush.
Yeah, you have to just go wide and hope you get it. And that's kind of what I was talking about when we looked at the matchup a few minutes ago. Is looking at this, Jock's now hit that point that these late game minions have come online, and it's not the late game yet. So this is typically the point that Cappochio's deck is supposed to be at its best. And it's actually being outdamaged by Jock's deck at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, 9 damage is nothing to, like, front on. That's really good. Ankle Biter getting burned. Duskwing Angel. I mean, okay. That Ankle Biter's big now, too. Like... Oof.
Oh, and that is a good catch in chat. Cappochio does have one way of dealing with that situation by banishing the beast without hitting the field.
Oh!
But it did not happen this time. That was nice. So that was a good value Magnus. Mitigated a little bit by the souls getting back a minion, but still high value on the Magnus. Except the Duskwing Angel's still an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, was it the Pit Fiend? That's the Demise one, I think. Yeah, no, it is the Awaken. Yeah. Do we have Pit Fiends in this list?
Seafire.
No, okay, so we actually don't have any Pit Fiends in Cappochio's list. Maybe Cappochio wasn't expecting a disc list to pop up this week. I think this is a case of if side decks exist, like if we used side decks, Pit Fiend would be something that you would side.
Yeah, for sure. That's something that you'd probably bring in.
But that is not the case, and Cappochio does not have access to Pit Fiend. But a good call nonetheless, as when I was initially had not taken into account Pit Fiend at all.
Yeah.
So, we do see Cappochio up on the life total, but this is not looking good at all. Like, one in hand to Jock's 6, 5 now that the shuffles happened. But this is going to be 9 damage on the beast, evening out the life total, with Disc actually taking the lead. So this is big. I don't know what else Jock may have in hand.
Yeah.
But being on 6 mana, if I don't have a Hopeless in hand, I think I actually hold that beast, because it could become just castable soon. But I say that not knowing what else Jock has. Avenging Alpha has made such an impact today as well. It's so good having just a 6/6 come down, and it's got a stat line that beats a lot of decks at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I would do.
Yeah, this is going to be close, but I think Jock has this. And I think Jock's in a good position by winning game 1. Oh, that helps.
Ooh.
That helps a lot. That's a lot of life gaining back. That was huge. Oh, we see the villager come down. Beast still putting in damage as well. This is... Man, this is going to be close. Oh. I like that. This is one of those X1s that Bolt kept out of contention that we get to see pop up now. Jock giving the well played. I think Cappochio may have taken this game, actually.
Yep. I'm...
That life gain
surprised.
was so big. It was such a good swing.
No!
Wow!
Oh my... Mamma mia, what a turn! Never didn't have it!
Jock takes game 1. And I think a game 1 win in this matchup means slightly less to Cappochio than it would to Jock, just by the way the decks play. I think Jock taking that game 1 is huge.
What? Stop.
That is... Wow. Sadly, though, I can't call that the highlight of the yet, given that beautiful minus 218 we saw a little while ago. But definitely a good job sticking it out to the end and finding. We see a nice exchange of hellos.
Oh my gosh.
Always nice to keep a positive attitude.
Yeah. Greetings. Uh-huh.
I would love if they changed that to salutations.
Salutations. Hello, milady.
We need a tips hat emote.
Dude, can I just get a Mamma Mia emote?
Mamma Mia would be a good one.
Yeah. Mamma Mia.
Can I get an emote that, like, goes off anytime I play Ignition, and it says, wait, that's not Bolt?
Wait. Ooh.
Ooh, the stag is loaded.
Court Stag's very good.
Yeah, stag is insanely good, because when that stag comes back off the awaken, you get to just get the hopeless back in hand, and you can continue the nonsense. Stag is fantastic now. It's got an ugly face, though. We need to talk about its face.
It's the type of face only a mother could love.
It's got stacked eyeballs, man. That's not okay.
It's got the type of face only a mother could love. Reminds me a lot of my friend, Noah.
Okay. You didn't have to do it.
It was too easy. Reaver gonna get burned. Anglebiter's gonna come down. feels good all around.
The Agile going to avoid making that attack.
Yeah.
See, you want to do it that way. I was just about to say you want to do it that way so the stag can't make an attack yet. Because if you attack into the minion, the stag gets to come up and attack when you pass. Mm-hmm. So I was going to comment on the fact that the stag wouldn't get to attack by doing it this way and just hitting face with the Agile. But then that happened, and it's all a moot point. Pact is coming down, though. Mm-hmm. The issue, though, is that Pact puts Cappochio down to 12. This is...
Oops.
Yeah, we've got...
we got to talk about
11 that. Just with the damage on field. 2 minions coming down, potentially able to swing immediately. Which we won't quite see, but, like, we could still see 2 damage coming in with an attack and a smite. And then that alone puts Cappochio on 10.
Yeah, this is all problems. Man, Smite dealt 2. Feel a lot more safe.
I don't think I would. I don't think the gap between 9 and 10 actually means matchup. I think it's the same both ways. Just cycling, getting these minions out of the way.
This excuse me? Hyperborean, please. Seems very good. Cappochio. Down to 2. Apparently there was a little bit of confusion.
Jock did take the 2-0. We have a bit of confusion going on in the chat about timing.
Yeah. For future reference, the rounds start when we say they start. They don't start at a set time or anything. Sorry, everyone. Having some technical difficulties from that.
Yeah, we'll get you jumped into a new game to watch.
Yeah, while we do
getting this dealt with.
Let's go watch Envesy.
Yeah, we've got.
And Pulp. Technically, Pulp. This is a guaranteed win-in for both.
So not much on the line except deciding who wins the match. I believe. Yeah, Envesy is still undefeated though. So Pulp could spoil Envesy's undefeated Swiss.
That is correct. It doesn't look like it, but
We will see. It looks like this may still be game 1. Yeah, this looks like game 1 still.
that was a hard life swing. All right. Well, luckily we have the friendliest competitive community. One of our players was confused on when the time started in the round, but their opponent is allowing them to play it out instead of taking the 2-0 win like they could have. That is high level of sportsmanship right there.
It will be played as a 1-0 instead of just going down as a 2-0 match loss.
Yeah, that is great. Oh, that Blight's naughty. Excuse me? That's good. Sorry, I apologize if you can hear my dog drinking water in the background. I swear that's not me. Sapo coming down. Oof. That's a 12-12. Academy Alchemist coming down in Bald Mountain. Also very, very good.
That's a big Sapo.
Yeah, for sure. That Sapo is very big.
Man, what a game 1. I wish we could have seen this whole game because it looks like we missed quite the slugfest to get to this point.
Yeah. Both of them still have a ton of cards to play. But it is...
I'm seeing some of the side effects of this being such a late time to some folks who enjoy playing in the MWO. Cappochio has messaged me to ask about Top Cut standings because, yeah, I was falling asleep standing up. And it looks like Cappochio will not be making Top Cut this week. So we do thank Cappochio coming out and playing this week, having a good time, winning some packs, putting on a good show.
Packs will be given out Monday in probably the morning or the afternoon, whenever we get the codes. Well played. Thanks for the game.
Looks like Envesy took that one. And unless they just didn't update the game count in Battlefy, then that is only game 1 between those two.
Ooh. That's spicy. We'll see if they jump into another one. I believe that was game 1. If you want to send out the time extension stuff for everybody so that way they know.
Let me double check how much time we've got. I think we still have a little bit of time left.
Tight.
Yeah, we got like 5 minutes. Yes, we've got just a few minutes until time is called, at which point we will give a 15-minute extension. Mm-hmm. At the end of that 15 minutes, the highest life total will win.
Yep.
And should that win cause the match to be a tie, the match will go down as a tie.
Very much so.
Again, you can tie in Swiss, but not in Top Cut.
Yep. It is going to be pretty wild.
Yeah, I think we've still got a few matches going on, actually. Yep. So it's going to be...
Hzoj Baby Bok Choi going on right now. That's a win-in for either of them.
Man, ending that in a tie would cause a mess in the standings.
Yo, yeah, I mean... thank...
With only 12 this week, and doing so little in Swiss, and especially with Swiss being an even amount, it can cause some funky standing.
Yeah, thank... Kushael, I don't have to, actually do any of this by hand. You like that? You like that Mythgard pun?
That was something.
There you go. I'll try my best. Yeah, thank the stars. I don't have to do this by hand because that would be a mess. 0 out of 10.
So following this, we will be moving into Top Cut. I think we have a stat segment planned, though, between then and now, don't we?
We do.
Awesome.
Or we could save it for semis.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, we'll save it. We'll just get everybody in the top 8.
We'll give you a look at the slideshow again. And I don't think the slideshow has actually gone on long enough today to slide.
To show anything new. To be honest, man, I can't figure out how to randomize it. I've been trying.
What we could do is change up the file names on a weekly basis.
There you go.
Because it alphabetizes them.
Yeah.
So we could do something like that and mix it up a bit.
Yeah.
What a game going on. The Cadejo coming down. This is... I see now why Game 1 went so long. The decks both like to do a lot of... I'm going to build my field. So we have a lot of sandcastling happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that will make this game go on very long.
But one thing that will keep it not too long, and that is the fact that we have gone to time. So this will be a 15-minute extension as of now.
Magmatar. That's a card we haven't seen today. People have not been playing the Magmatar at all.
Yeah, I think we've seen it, but it definitely hasn't had the impact today.
Yeah, I don't think it's that impactful now.
It wasn't in that
changes.
medley of most commonly played stuff we saw.
Yeah, it was not.
Wow, this is... I see this game being decided by time. I don't think one of them is going to win in the next 15 minutes. Not given what game one looked like. The Meso's putting in 2, and that Meso's going to make a kill. This is still wide open. A lot of game left to be played in this one. Ooh, okay.
That's big.
Gonna happen.
That's big.
And the stolen Zelea hanging out upside down.
Oh no. I mean, like, at least there's a way to kind of deal with this stuff. It's not like he's just going to get ran over. Like, that's good.
Yeah.
But it's still not where I'd really...
And it's also still a ton of advantage gained.
Yeah.
Wow. Actually outed all but one of them. Because one of these has to swing into the 2-1 to get it out of the way. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that seems really good. Sea Lord's Trident coming down. Also very good for Pulp.
Yeah. A lot of ways that both of these decks still have access to, like, gaining the advantage.
Oh.
So this is almost like a chess match. It's a lot going on.
Revelation coming down.
That is such a good spell.
Yeah.
I especially like it in decks that can play Kolobok, because the Kolobok kind of speeds you into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Envesy's playing Koloboks. Let me double check that. I think it's 2. No Koloboks in Envesy's list. I was lying. We've had a couple people playing them today.
Yeah.
But Envesy is not.
Harvester coming down is very good.
So 10 minutes left in time. This one's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
See what else we have going on. See if we have updates on the matches. Had been going on when time was called.
Yeah, everybody
Looks like
else
Hzoj
is...
and Baby Bok Choi still playing. It's 1-1 in that match. See if we can get an update on Ace and Valthus. That was a match that had the confusion about time. So they will end up definitely most likely using up that time to decide that match. So we still have Envesy Pulp going on. We have Hzoj Baby Bok Choi going on. And we have Ace Valthus.
Envesy said oops. I'm not really sure why.
Yeah, I don't know. Did Envesy make a play they didn't want to make? Sapo coming down is nice.
Very good. Huh. If we can get some extra spice, that would be pretty good, but...
Yeah, this has potential to be big if Pulp can follow this up with a lot of damage on the opposing side, but it's not going to happen because Xayah.
Yeah, Xayah seems really well positioned.
Xayah is so good.
Yeah, it does not seem balanced, in my opinion.
Xayah is filling the void that Bolt has left.
Yeah.
Xayah is a good, efficient solution to X1s.
Yeah, but I think the problem, right, is that it deals with multiple X1s.
Yeah, Xayah... I mean, at the same time, though, like, Xayah is a 5-cost. It is weak to kill spells in the sense, in a way that, like, you couldn't hold up a fast spell to negate a bolt. And, like, I think Xayah is definitely showing to be quite valuable, but I don't think Xayah is as good as Bolt was.
Yeah.
It's just filling the same slot that Bolt would fill. And it's neat to see that. We have enough matches still waiting to finish that we don't even have a good look at Top Cut quite yet.
We do not. I'm playing around with the numbers right now. It's a lot of these things are up for grabs by anybody. It's weird.
Let's see. How much time is on this? 9 minutes into time. 6 minutes. And it looks like we've maybe got an update on the Valthus Ace match. Did Ace take game 2?
Sorry for the typing.
Yeah, one of the downsides to still getting settled into a new setup.
My keyboard is underneath my microphone. Literally cannot do anything about it. My dog's going nuts.
Okay, so the match has concluded. Valthus 2-8-1. So that one did finish in time.
Valthus flexed. Said, I don't need the free win, I'll earn it.
And that was a good showing by Valthus, giving Ace the game. I like seeing that.
No. Alright. Well, now we do have a good standing.
Although it looks like that match may have been put in as a 2-0, and it should go down as a 2-1 to Valthus, because it may come down to those individual deciding top cut.
2-1.
Yeah, that match should be a 2-1.
Change score 2-1. Boom. Very well may matter in that aspect. So, our top 8. I actually don't think it matters which. Oh, it does. Does not? Does not matter who wins here.
No, this is between 1 and 2, I believe.
Yeah, this is. So our top 8.
Top 8 is settled. We just have to wait on this match to conclude.
Our top 8. The ranks. I don't want to announce it because technically, if Envesy wins, then they move up to top seed, and then.
Yeah, we need to hold off on that just a few minutes as time winds down.
Oh, I wonder if a tie is gonna mess this up. Hold on.
Yeah, anything could still happen. We have the potential of, like, it would. I think it's unlikely we have a tie, because to do that, it would have to be Pulp having the most in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, Pulp would need Pulp it out his butt. Get it? Ha! Pulled you. What? Twitch chat, did we like that or no? I think it was funny. Alright. Rewind Hex. Yahui. Dude, Divination 4 is good. I don't know what you're talking about.
Give me Gamma-Yun.
Yeah, okay. So you can be busted and, like, cheat the game out.
Hey. We've got about 2 minutes left in time. And it looks like this is going to come down to Envesy winning by life total, which will make the match a 2-0 to Envesy.
Well.
Speaking of which, we should most likely update the Jock Leads 1-0 stat.
Oh! Good call, buddy.
It's a call that's a bit late, but we made the call nonetheless. One minute left in time. What a slugfest this game has been. If these two meet in Top Cut when they can't tie, we could have a long match. I'd love to see it in the finals. And time has been called. So these two may end up still playing the game out, as they may not have messages yet, but it is going to now be decided as a 2-0 to Envesy, due to time being called.
All right, I have that updated for them. That means our top 8 is Envesy, seated at rank 1. Is obviously going down 1 to 8. Envesy, DecadentHamster, Pulp, Argos, Hzoj, Hzoj, Valthus, and Baby Bok Choy. Look at that. 2 people that have only been playing for a month make it in the top 8. Feels good.
And we did actually see a scoop just now by Pulp.
Okay.
So it's 2-0 to Envesy both ways.
Good. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get this all set up. While we do that, we're going to throw up this featured slide. Remember, if you are interested in helping out the MWO, want to contribute to these featured card spotlights, give me or Noah or Man to Man a ring, and we will make something happen. Be right back with your top 8. All right, and we are back. Noah, it is time for our top 8.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I am too. I just slapped an entire Bang energy drink.
That's that may not be the healthiest choice you've made today, but
Hey, Bang Energy, future sponsor of MWO. Guaranteed. Don't worry.
I wouldn't complain.
I'm working on it. We now have Valthus versus DecadentHamster.
This is going to be a quick
Despite
match.
the confusion, DecadentHamster is, in fact, a 2-time player in the MWO.
Valthus is new, though, and making top
Valthus
8.
Is new and making top 8. Baby Bok Choy is also new and made top 8. Let's go. That's huge. That's sick. I love seeing that stuff. You know what I mean?
I like this matchup because the two decks have essentially the same game plan, win fast. But Valthus' deck wins exceptionally fast. And Decadent likes to take it a little bit above the top end of Valthus' deck some. With you see the Black and Jotun, and we've got a couple 5s, a Duskwing Angel. So if it goes too long, Decadent may be able to just win out. But at the same time, Valthus doesn't just have the dead-on advantage of being the fastest, simply because Decadent's deck is also quite fast at dealing out damage. So this is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Decadent's decks say that 9 times fast.
It's also 2 budget decks, both coming in below 8,000. Decadent's just above 7,000, and Valthus coming in at 6,000 even when it comes to essence costs. So both decks could be built quite easily by someone who may be new to the game, new to the MW watching, and looking to find kind of a budget list. You can find today's decks by typing ! decks in the chat. And if one of these budget decks that we see making top cut looks appealing to you, it should be nice and easy, nice and quick to build.
Yep, very much so. So let's go ahead and get them started. Just waiting for them to start it up.
I actually managed to not have anyone followed in this match. I've got to go do that now. Which, thankfully, I can do nice and quickly now that I can just up in the social mix. Look at that, following Valthus. Let's get into the...
Jock didn't know he was in top 8. Excuse me?
Wasn't Jock like second seed?
Jock was sixth seed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jock made top 8. Didn't even know it. Look at that.
That's one of the downsides to slapping an entire Bang. I
So,
almost died.
Decadent and Valthus have this game going on now.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be a lot of fun to watch. Good explosive matchup.
There we go. Thane sitting on Shadow Trapeze. Seems good.
That is an enchantment that we've had some vocal discussion about in the MWO chat.
Yeah, people don't like it.
It's It's good. Oh, the Infuse coming down. I think knowing the Infuse was coming, I would have just played to the opposite, taking the damage.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like, I guess the idea could have been to kind of stunt the availability of plays by making Decadent spin 2 on the Infuse. But I think keeping my own minion up would be the optimal play in that situation.
Maybe they didn't know about the Infuse, though.
Oh, yeah, they just didn't notice it.
Yeah, it's possible.
It happens.
Happens a lot.
I miss my own Infuse a lot. I don't miss my opponents often. But I miss my own all the time. So if I only fight myself, I should be good.
Jeez. If we can get an enchantment on that tail root worm, we'll be in business.
Oh, yeah. I actually don't like playing it on that end lane, though.
Why not?
Not a fan. It's the easiest way to block it. Because it only has 2 lanes opposing it. And this deck likes depending on its agile giving enchantment. And in doing so, you make the opponent have to use 1 less minion to lock you out of that agile.
Makes sense.
So I'm actually not a fan at all of playing that in the end lane.
Demolition Speedway coming down. Gonna allow the tail root worm to swing for 8. Seems good.
Yeah, Speedway is kind of why I would be playing blue in this deck. Like, we see Valthus playing without the blue edition. And I think I actually like this style of deck with the blue as well, because you get access to Demolition Speedway.
Yeah, for sure.
But who knows, maybe Valthus will use the packs they win today to expand upon this deck and potentially play blue next week.
Exactly. Always a possibility.
I like that attack.
Like it a lot.
Because you don't outclock if you decide to both just begin swinging with the agile and not acknowledging the minions. Oh, and it also opens up that. That's good too. Oh. Yeah, that's a thing.
Seems really good.
That's a thing that Decadent doesn't play. So, that could be potentially a way that Valthus actually is by gaining life like that and sustaining long enough to win the long con, if you will, in these exchanging of blows.
Yeah.
Though, not looking likely now, as Valthus would need... Let's see, well, you could Ignition, the 6-1, and then if you have the second copy, wow! And Valthus does, look at that. That was the exact line to stay in the game. And they had it. What a play.
That's big. Super big.
Yeah, that's the only way Valthus had to stay in this game and had both pieces do it. That's fantastic. What's coming back off of that Soul's passive when it goes off? The thing. In playing decks like this, I didn't much like getting back things like Thane, because they tend to be slow, and I wanted high impact off of my Souls Fit, and I wasn't quite feeling like I was getting that with the slow minions like Thane coming back, as opposed to something like I lost my thought. But yeah, one of the side effects of not sleeping, I suppose.
Yeah, don't worry, buddy. Jotun's coming down. That's bad.
Ooh.
Oops, says Valthus.
Yeah, I don't think Valthus has an out now. I think this is just game.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lists, and I don't see how Valthus deals 27 damage now, and I don't see how they gain life to solve this. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna heal each time it kills in nearby combat. And it could be that Valthus knew that and was just swinging to show what all they had, because it was definitely just a lost game.
That is rough beats.
Yep. So that is game 1 to Decadent. We'll see if we can get you an update on what else is going on in the top 8. Let's have a look. I don't see anyone having updated anything yet.
I asked them to update and they didn't. This is how they get me.
Yeah, so we don't have any updates to pass along yet, but I'll keep an eye on it, and as soon as we get you some updates on the top 8 situation. In the meantime, it looks like we've got game 2 going now. And it is 1-0 to Decadent. We'll get that updated as soon as we can.
Mm-hmm. Just mirroring trapezists. Trapeze.
Yeah, this is quite the show. It's a good ignition.
It's the remix to Ignition.
Okay. Man. So many middle school flashbacks all at once.
He wasn't ready. Yeah, my favorite middle school flashback. Iron Belly Wyvern coming down at me while I was flying. Terrifying.
I was like 12, so I was in middle school when I took a flight. I was living in Illinois, and I was flying out to see some family in Los Angeles. And I hadn't flown once in my whole life, and I was with my mom was on the flight with me, and I was like panicked because I thought when we took off, my cheeks would go flying back like you see in shows and stuff. I thought like my cheeks would go flapping back behind me like pit bull gels, and she had to let me know that was not going to happen.
So despite what you think, that has never happened to anybody in the history of anything. Child,
yeah.
Please.
I slept well that night, knowing that my cheeks would not be flying off my face.
That's funny.
Valthus is looking to be in a good spot this game.
Yeah, this game it's looking a little bit better. I mean, last game, I think it was just a risky move on the removal that you had to make.
Well, and both of these decks can still pump out a lot of damage fast. So this could still... Ooh, I like that. I don't know if I like that as much as it did, maybe playing a low-cost minion if you have it.
Yeah.
But if you don't, then I definitely like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Now this is big.
Yep.
And you can do this safely now, even with the opponent showing in, because no bolt.
Yep. Welcome to the new world. Somebody make that brainstorm meme for like Galaxy Brain yet with Brainstorm's art. Thought I saw one of those.
I did one a few weeks ago, but it was about Bolt. So now it's like out new.
Yeah, it's outdated. You got to make a new one.
It was like the expanding one, and I just listed each half of its, and then in the bottom panel I included it and put both effects at the same time. But now that doesn't happen. So I got to think of something else. We've had some awesome game-specific memes pop up. I've seen some good ones in the chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when Chumsy gets involved.
Yeah, Chumsy makes the raunchiest memes. Raunchy might not be the right word. Envesy is leading Baby Bok Choy 1-0.
Okay, so
Jock
that's an update on that one.
is leading Pulp 1-0. Hzoj hasn't been in here yelling yet, so I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, Hzoj will caps lock us and let us know what's going on.
Hold on, he might be
Imagine.
timed out for like a year, so we'll see.
Yeah, Nightbot may have, like, just completely annihilated Hzoj by now.
Yeah, DecadentHamster at 4. Whoa! That'll do it!
Yeah. And that's... These minions that attack immediately in conjunction with Agile just kind of completely negate the whole idea of combat.
Yep, for sure. They force you to play a game that you didn't even know that you were playing.
Yeah, it's like my whole hand is now, instead of it being minions that I have to establish, it is minions that effectively become deal X spells instead, and then also manage to block my opponent. So the conjunction of the two is so
Wacky.
so volatile.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage so fast, and then you also get the safety of being on block. So it's something.
Yeah.
It's a meta shift that, while I enjoy watching it, I also would enjoy not having to play against it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I get it.
I like that infused play a lot.
Yeah, same. Very good. Fire Song Prodigy coming down. Gonna put the ignition into hand. Huh.
Ignition, unlike Bolt, can safely be cast on this field.
Yeah. Ignition, unlike Bolt, still exists.
Yeah, that too.
Yep. What do you feel, Panic Raider, about being two red instead of 3?
I like it. I think it allows this deck to exist with the blue mix as well.
Yeah.
Because I think it would be a little too steep attempting to do this if it had an additional gem on it, and you also wanted to play blue. So I like that doing it this way still opens up the splashability of it to not be devoted solely to mono decks.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that I would play this deck if, well, there's no way I would play Panic Raider in a multicolor deck if he was 3 red again. Just wouldn't be able to do it. Not possible.
No, it's not quite the same impact as something like can't get away with it.
Yeah, for sure. Forsooth. Firesong Prodigies. Huh. Oh, because there's a hidden ignition. Alright. I see the play now. So, 6 grip, well, 5 grip now versus 3. Oof. That's a good card. Damn, Rush is really good.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm not just talking about the band.
I would hope not. It's just Canadian Kansas.
What?
We'll have that discussion in a bit. We should focus on the top 8 at the moment. And we don't have any updates yet on
Hzoj
top 8
and
besides this.
yeah, Hzoj and Argos are just not reporting. So that's the wild, wild west right there. They could be in game 1, game 2, game 3.
I was gonna say, yeah, it could just be a long game 1.
Oh man, you upset some people in chat, Noah. Rush equal Canadian Kansas. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh no, buddy.
oh no. I like how chat's been quiet a while in the moment that was said.
Yeah, dude, you just immediately insulted Rush for no reason. Who did you time out? What are you doing?
We'll talk about it in a bit.
Wings of Abaddon coming down. Oh, that's really good.
Yes. This is why I liked this change so much. Is now it slots into this deck in a way that actually expands upon its own game plan instead of supplementing its game plan with defensive utility.
I like it.
You get to double down on the win con.
Yeah, seems really good. Oh man, that's nuts. But I think Valthus is just trying to go for a race here. Doesn't want to eliminate anything. Wants to force a race. Which is good.
Yeah. Makes me think of like anime scenes when you see 2 people just punching. Nobody's actually like doing, and you just have 2 people like clash, and then it's just like a solid 15 to 20 second scene of them punching. Kind of what this situation in a game feels like.
What's anime?
It's
Do you think they got anime in the Mythgard world?
that's a good question.
They have to, right?
I would assume so.
All right. I need at least one of the purple cards to have.
What we need
sort
to
of,
know is if Goku is canon.
Yeah, I need some sort of Mythgard, anime card in the purple set. You need it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, even if it's just like someone
like.
Oh, you know what would be cool is like someone looking at a manga. So it's not so much that like anime exists in the sense that Goku exists, but anime exists in the sense that like kids look at DBZ. You know, like that would be a cool way of
Plot twist, but the mangas of the Mythgard world. Got it. Boom. Boom. Right.
ship it.
Send it to Rhino.
Yep. That's it. This is how we make the big bucks.
Yeah. Dude, this is neck
So
and neck.
Calliope Muse is something we haven't seen yet. It was also toned down a bit in the balance patch, losing 1 toughness, 1 defense.
This is
and
neck and neck.
Oh, it's so close, man. Wait. Is it
Is it over?
game?
Demolition
Speedway?
Speedway. Gonna be able to clear the field.
Yeah. Look at that. What a game. Valthus coming out and going all the way to the last game in the top 8. Being new to the MWO scene. Fantastic showing this week. And
Good performance. Good
we
performance.
definitely hope to see Valthus back again next week.
Yeah. All
We'll
right,
see
we do have a
about-
couple more score reports. We're gonna jump into Hzoj's game.
Yeah, we gotta know what's going on.
Yeah, I need a.
That being said, Pulp Jock has now gone.
This is at
1-1.
least game 2. This has to be. There's only 8 cards in the yard. Like, this has to at least be game 2.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get an update on that and see what's going on.
Whoo! DecadentHamster moves on, is gonna face the winner of Pulp versus Jock. Argos hitting him with the thanks. Cappochio.
So I have sent a message. We will attempt to get an update on the actual game count of this match. Because we don't know. And it happens. People get, into the game and you don't think about stopping between games and going to Battlefy and inputting the game count. I'm actually guilty of that myself quite often in that situation. I just want to get into the next game while I'm focused and I know what I want to do.
Yeah, and Hzoj is probably listening to some like heavy Swedish metal or something. Like just really focused, trying to win through how much anger they had earlier. Like, oh man. They just gotta work through it right now. Oh!
That's big. We've seen so many steel effects pick up play now.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Fire Dog Frog's sick. That card's really good. That card's big hype, for sure.
Yes. Again, one of those 2-1s that was, one of those X1s that was kind of held down by both. Hzoj wanting his toys back. We see the thanks again.
Thanks.
I'm a big fan of using thanks when, like, my opponent is about to win. Just like if they make some big play to kill my last big minion, something like that. That's when I like the thanks. Is when it's the most anti-Noah move they make of the game. I'll usually hit them with the thanks.
What a toxic person.
No. It's mind gaming them. I saw something a while back about a guy in the NFL whose name escapes me now. But anytime he gets sacked, he makes a point of complimenting the guy who sacked him. And most of the time, it's something they don't expect. Like, obviously, once they've played him a few times, they know to expect it. But he said it just kind of confuses them a little bit, and they don't do. It's that kind of mentality.
It's like what we were talking about yesterday. About giving somebody the chance to win again.
Oh, yeah.
Won. Just play a big mind game. Now they're both hitting emotes because they're listening to us. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. They're listening to us complain about not getting a score report. And then they're just going to emote us out the game? What? Alright, I was wrong, and I thought you were toxic. Oh, okay. We're just trying to provide the audience with the most information possible. Hashtag banned, exactly, to Red's mom spaghetti.
DQ. Oh. And Hzoj loses that game. Hopefully now we'll find out what the game count is.
Oops. That's Cap.
I would love if they just went into a new game and didn't update anything.
Hold on, they might not. Oh, dude, wait, that was game 1? Excuse me?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, no, that's game 2. Oh, my gosh. That was 2-0, Argos.
Okay.
I was I was about to say, did you guys start like 18 minutes late? All right, and then we just got Pulp and Jock left. They're both 1-1 tied.
Okay, so we'll go check that out.
I can just throw that out again. Perfect. Good showing from everybody this week in top 8. Hope you guys had fun. Baby Bok Choy, how did your first top 8 experience feel? Since I know you're in chat and listening.
Yeah, hopefully this has been an enjoyable event.
Yeah. It was good. Had to play Envesy though.
Had a lot of new faces this week. I like seeing that.
Yeah, I always like seeing new people checking out Mythgard. I'm excited to get back to big ol' hype commentary next week. Right now we're just refreshing ourselves.
Yeah, I've been kind of laid back a little bit, taking it a bit easy this week, getting back into the flow of things. Yeah. Oh, so come to find out they hadn't been listening in chat, as they just now began discussing the what was up with the emotes. Hzoj was just emoting because he knew he couldn't win.
I was just tilted because I knew I couldn't win. Oh, man. Literally me playing video games.
That's fantastic. Also, this is not a new back, at least to my knowledge. It's just one that I think you just have to, like, get lucky on the unlock. If that's talking about Jocks, I'm assuming it is.
Ooh, the power play coming to life. Was your brother in the background mocking me?
No.
Sorry, Mom. I will win it for you next week. Oh, no.
See, yeah, this is a big play by Pulp, but at the same time, like, the moment you attack these things, you gotta deal with a Volkov heavy, even with just one of them. And then you also have a 6-8 coming up next.
Huh?
So it kind of mitigates. No, you don't make that attack. When these die, you
Yeah, I make
end up with a Volkov Heavy to deal
I
with.
make these.
And by attacking then, the Volkov Heavy can back now. Doing it this way, it is at least slowed down. Yeah, this was the way to do it.
Oh!
Because if not, both of these would have come up with the
Huh?
ability to attack.
Oh, hold up. What you could have done there was play the Thunderstorm, wipe the board, swing in with your 2 dudes, and kill him.
Oh yeah, that may have actually just been a miss lethal.
Cappochio, Miss Lethal. It was. Big Brain Tony over here seeing all the lines, alright? Ooh, the extract life power play. Hold up.
That miss lethal may be heavily punished.
Yep. All Father's Horn, not that punished. All Father's Horn into the bolt, yeah. Not bolt, into the smite. Not punished enough.
So that will do it. I believe that one was 1-1. And that is Jock. Yes, Jock moving on to the semifinals. Pulp eliminated in top 8, but a good showing nonetheless.
That means our... hold up.
We've had a technical difficulty.
Okay, good.
No, they haven't begun yet. It was a misclick.
Reset. Boom. Boom. Alright, cool. I was like, Alright, they should be good now. Alright. So, now we have Envesy versus Argos. DecadentHamster versus Hzoj. I'm excited. We're going to go ahead
Same.
and we're going to do some more stats while I get this set up. But we are not going to be taking a break. We are just going to be going into it as well.
Okay.
So I'm just going to throw up some more stats. I am actually going to save powers for the end of the stream. So we're just going to do mythics. Right
That's a
yeah,
good idea. We'll do that and the pie as well.
Yeah, we can do that in the pie after and doing all that. But right now, we're going to talk about the most popular mythics. Magnus 3, Traitorous Murmur 3, Sapo the Devourer 3.
Yeah, so this is actually a case of showing the full scope of this stat would have been difficult to do on the way I have this outline set up, because all of these tied at 1, and then the second slot was like 8 things all coming in at 2. So this was actually quite a close week mythic-wise, and we will have the full list of mythics played available following the conclusion of this event, so you can see kind of what fell into what spots. But it was all close. We had this tie amongst the, and then we also saw a whole bunch of 2s, and then a couple 1s. But that aside, Magnus staying on top doesn't shock me. It's continued to be the most played mythic week in and week out since the test event 7 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago. So it's kind of at the top of playable mythics. It didn't see any tuning in this latest balance patch, and it's continued to stay on top. Besides that, we have a couple new showings in the mythics when it comes to the top played, and I like seeing that. I don't know that we'll continue to see these on a week in, week out basis. I think it's kind of a side effect of a small amount of people playing in this, and that kind of skews it a bit. If we have like 2 people on yellow and we only have 12 people total, then Sapo is going to be kind of inflated, as opposed to how it may have fallen in a 25 event when we may not have quite as much on yellow. So
yeah,
I don't quite know how I feel about these enough to give any kind of evaluation on them, because it's still so new into this balance patch. But Magnus, I feel confident in saying will most likely, because past events have shown that as well.
All right, we are going to get everybody started. We are going to be watching DecadentHamster and Hzoj. I'm going to go ahead and try to get their decks up real quick. Although, I feel like these are probably the 2 people we've seen the most of.
I think so.
But they are all good to start now, so let's get that up. Boom. DecadentHamster.
When it comes to these 2 matchups specifically, we talked about this in one of Hzoj's matches a little while ago, I believe against Cappochio, it may have been. But this is going to come down to how quickly Hzoj gets the disc activation into Hopeless Playoff, because Decadent looks to win fast, and if Hzoj can put up late game stats when it's not actually late game, and is then able to supplement that with actual late game plays, Decadent won't be able to keep up.
Yeah, we're gonna hit everybody with the start. Nobody started yet. There we go. And welcome everybody to our top 4.
Yes, getting into the semifinals. This event's winding down. It has been a lot of fun. It's felt good to be back.
Yeah. Yes,
especially with so much change to the game.
Yeah.
We do see the maze come down in the end lane, which we've talked about not seeing much of, despite it being the go-to play in the past. To give some context on that, because we do have quite a few new people this week.
What game are you watching?
I am in Envesy's game.
Oops. DecadentHamster and Hzoj.
Yes.
I was like, what maze? Hold on.
It has been not my best day.
Give some context behind that. Well, you can still give the context behind it.
So the idea behind playing Maze in the end lane, Maze of Iatiku, is that by doing so, you not only give one less lane to the opponent to play in to attack into the maze, kind of want to keep it alive, but it also has a mobile. So by playing it in an end lane, you don't cut off access to minion movement should you need to, so because you don't have an immobile minion in the middle blocking that movement.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, we won't be seeing Maze of Iatiku in this matchup. The confusion lied in the fact that I had announced them as the matchup.
Oh! That's
my bad.
Then
it was changed. It was audible, and I didn't notice that.
That's my bad. I didn't notice yours.
Yeah, some slight miscommunication.
Well-oiled machine over here at MWO.
But a lesson was taught out of it nonetheless, so it's all good. Yeah, Decadent having to choose not to play against that and just kind of get it out of the way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hopeless is going to be running around the field just trying to die.
No, the likely follow-up is that, yeah, the Hopeless moves to the left to leave itself in a position that it's cutting off that minion because you don't want to attack that. Oh, this is nice too.
Oh, yep. Doesn't even matter
Yeah,
anymore.
that's good tempo. I mean, still kind of like the Soul's passive kind of mitigates a bit, but that was a good play nonetheless. I like the usage of it then. And I guess by doing that now and getting the Soul away, you shut it down. Like, it's gonna take a little bit to build that back up to useful. So you kind of shut that off. It's not looming now. Now, if we could just see this thing get agile, just put on damage, that would be the ideal situation. Because you don't want to attack them in. Unless we have a follow-up minion in hand, I actually like it. Oh! That's a good play. Okay, yeah. Don't infuse then. That type of speculation is so much fun with the closed hand.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of not being able to know what they're playing. Or what they, at least have in hand most of the time.
Yeah, we essentially get to make the same assumptions each of them would. Because it's open list, so they each know the opponent's full list. We know the full list of both people. And we only see the same public info they do. We get to think about it with that same mindset of what do they likely have. So I just noticed that the head on Not Bolt is not in the middle. It's off to the side. And that's not okay with me. That's gotta move. Like, that neck needs to be coming out of the middle. It shouldn't be off to one side like that. That's bugging me.
She's facing away, dude.
No, that's not.
She's turned
not
to her
okay.
side.
And
Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah, you can't stop staring at it now, can't you?
No.
Way to go. You ruined it for yourself.
Yep.
Nobody did it but you. Another thunderclap to wipe out the board.
Wow.
To just dig in there.
Yeah, this damage is beginning to pile up, and Jock's got a bit of a lead now.
No.
Like, Decadent's about to go to 10. This is a good, comfy spot to be.
Very, very comfy.
So the only one-cost follow-up we can see out of Jock is Wake the Bones, which I don't quite yet. So this is, yeah, it's just going to be a pass.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a good Duskwing Angel. That has to be contested in some way.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's likely we see it detained. At least if I'm Jock, I'm hoping I have the Detained. Oh, Beast will... Yeah, that's good too. This is one of the cool things about this deck is despite the fact that it's designed to cheat those costs, the game goes long enough that you get to just cast these anyway.
Yeah.
Now, the Infuse does let the Duskwing Angel get past. But, oh, this is good damage. That's a good follow-up.
Yeah.
Ooh, now if you don't have anything to play following this, you have to think about if you should have... Yeah, I was going to say, if you should have shuffled something, done that. But maybe you just don't want to give anything up in hand, and the potential of topping a good 2 is high in this deck. So I could see not doing so.
Court Stag.
Stag's a thing.
Stag is very good here, knowing that you're going to be able to play Beast next turn no matter what.
Yeah. Jock deciding how to play out the vessel. But oftentimes that decision can be tough. Like in a situation like that, deciding if you want to go ahead and get the mana. Like, he could have shuffled something back, smited, but at the same time, you kind of don't want to give up the little bit of hand you have. So that's oftentimes a big decision at this stage in the game. You know, this gap between 8 and 9 isn't that big of a deal yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the beast is just going to come down,
yeah.
And the only one cost follow-up is Awake the Bones, which would go to a minion that, like, would be somewhat useful, but yeah, it just... That was a tough decision to make on getting that mana just then.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Snap's coming down.
Oof.
And the Smite lethal. That was game 1, yes?
Yes.
We'll see if we have an update on the second semifinal match going on. We do not at this time. I'll pop my head in quickly and take a peek. Oh, it's going to be a minute.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, what a mess. We've got a lot of stuff going on in that game. I imagine that we'll end up spectating that in what's likely to be its game 2.
If even. Sounds like that's going to be going on for a minute.
Yeah, it's highly likely. That was only like a 15-minute game, though. They've got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So let's see if Jock... Oh, that's the beast. This is
Fantastic.
Such a cool deck.
What a great start.
Isn't this a lot like the deck Jock made semis with a few weeks ago? I think... Yeah, we had that awesome Jock into Zoa matchup in top 8 a few weeks ago. And Jock was on a list a lot like this. I think that was the match that it was 1-1, and then in the last game, a tie happened. So it ended up being 1-1-1, and they had to play a game again and end in a tie in Top Cut.
Fire Song Prodigy. Ugh. gonna see a way to cheat this beast out?
Not on 2, we won't, silly.
Yeah. I'm just saying, are we gonna see it early, or are we gonna have to wait? Detained.
I like the detained. Yeah, the detained puts this minion in kind of an odd spot. You have to choose between keeping it on that enchantment and shutting off the agile to anything else, and moving it off the enchantment and not being able to, because it'll have no attack.
Yeah.
It's kind of an odd situation with that now. I think until you have something else you absolutely want to put on it, you put in the 1 damage at a time.
Well, it also has a
But I don't think I waste an infuse on it at this point.
It also has a mobile. You can't ever move. You have to just leave.
Oh, indeed it does. Yeah, detained gives him.
I like had to double check that. I was like, wait, hold up.
Yeah, no. That was my bad. Detained does give him mobile.
Yep.
So you've essentially locked that enchantment up, and as long as you don't play to that side, you've effectively shut it off, at the cost of 1 damage attacks. That's good.
Yeah, that seems really good.
Unless you make them blow the bolt that it made just to get it off the.
We could see it.
A new detained. Wow. This left side of the field's looking a bit suboptimal.
Yeah, some would say that it's looking a little bit locked up.
Huh. That was... You did that. I like that attack. You not only fuel the Soul's passive, but you don't actually kill that, so the big minion's not coming back just yet. And this Black and Jotun's going to actually show some potential to do something on this left side.
Mm-hmm.
Except that.
Yeah. Except you know about
But
the
I'm
second
totally
two.
cool with that if I'm decking. Like, I don't...
See, but
I don't think
know if
that's a
I'm
big deal.
cool with that if I'm decking it. I feel like I just kind of spent a turn doing nothing.
No, you made them use that up. It's... Decadence deck does have some of those high-end, high-top-end minions. Not many, but they do exist. Like with that Black and Jotun. And by wasting something on it without actually killing it, yeah, you had to invest 5, and then it just got bounced.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point of the game, Decadence deck isn't looking to do much else. Because they can't go contest this 2-1. Because as soon as they do, they get blown out by that beast that's loaded. Yeah. So I'm totally cool with Jock exhausting some of the advantage that they've gained at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, now you don't have anything good to bounce, and you can't easily contest that.
Yeah.
Pulp built to face a specific deck, and it didn't happen. Specifically Decadence deck, like, that's... the deck Pulp expected to be matching into, evidently, and didn't get that matchup.
That's funny.
And that can happen, especially when you don't play with sighting, and so any kind of any kind of specific outs have to be mained. You have to decide if you want to build to play against a specific deck, and if you do and don't see it, it can come back to bite you.
Yep, for sure. Crimson Pack coming down, getting rid of the Vilja Wind Fury. Might cause some problems for Hzoj. Needs to be able to get rid of their own Hopeless to try to even stay in this game. Avenging Off is good.
I suppose. The Agile means that 5 damage is still coming in. Minimum 6 with the... which bumps it to 8-10 with the Ignition. That's spoopy.
Yeah, it's not looking as good as it could.
I like that. Yeah, that's a good sequence. That's an exceptionally good sequence.
Mm-hmm.
This is showing lethals. You have to kill one. Well, we do have the... Oh, they can't bounce it though. They don't have enough mana. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Jock may have just lost this game. Gotta go into my golf voice. Also, we do have an update. Envesy won 2-0, so Envesy is in this week's finals. So kudos to Envesy making the final. And with that, this is tied 1-1, which we will get updated in just a moment. So Envesy now gets to sit back and watch and kind of dissect both of these decks and how they get piloted as Envesy looks to close in on a win in the final.
Envesy hasn't won before, right?
No. I don't think we have any
2-time
past champions in this week's event. We do not. So no past, which means we will have a new champion. And nobody has had the 2-time win yet. It's not happened. I hope when it does happen, it's back to back.
Yeah.
Like, see someone win it as a new champion 1 week and then defend the next. That would be cool.
Yeah, I'd love to see that too. That'd be sick. Shadow Trip.
Do we see the smite activation now? Yes, we do. Beast calling it.
Yeah, good job.
Ugh. Close cousin.
Stag. Fantastic.
Oh. And the game of chase begins. Although, how about the giant head plays of attacking with this agile and then ignitioning this to get it off the field? And then just like playing to the opposite side. We could still see that happen. Nope. So that stag is going to come down on this left side. Yeah, no hesitation. And to discuss the question in chat, as you just saw, that is not the case. But Wake the Bones picks up the slack.
Yeah, that would be too good. That would be busted.
Yes, they'll still activate Pulp. The question was about if you'd be able to get back the Hopeless that was killed, and that is not the case. So if something else had been dead, the stag could get that back instead.
Yeah.
But
that would be absolutely busted. If you would be allowed to
dude.
get... Wait.
What a cycle.
I could not deal with that. I would be mad.
No, to my knowledge, that's the way it's always functioned between these two. Like, it's just a case of when the demise happens and like puts the stag on, you can't actually choose the Hopeless that had just died. If you had something else, you could choose it, but you can't choose the one that actually just died. So like anything else, the Awaken still happens. Like you could choose something else. It's just that one Hopeless that is pulling the stag back can't be fetched with it.
Oh,
That
no.
was big.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage pending. Jock may be moving on to the finals in just a moment. Not to be all doom and gloom to Decadent quite yet, but it's not looking good.
No, that last turn was very, very aggressive. Super good. Decadent. No.
Yes, that is it. Jock moves on to the finals against Envesy.
Well.
So we have a quick stat segment to look at the most played. Do we have a stat segment now?
No, we did the mythics.
Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. It's just the smite that we have left to look at.
Yeah, we have smite and pie, but we're gonna do that after.
Mm-hmm.
So, Envesy, Jock,
And we'll look to just be jumping into this one.
1v1ing for 25 packs. And the title of Mythgard Weekly Open Champion. Big excitement. Let's go ahead and get them ready to go.
And we will see both people who just lost in semifinals also playing. So, we won't see it, but we'll keep you updated on it. Pulp is in chat looking to help Jock get the win. Chant Jock on this win.
That's nice. That's nice of Pulp.
I hope you win, Pulp.
Huh. Just waiting for them to start. We have Jock, Envesy, May 4th.
One night only.
Yeah, one night only. Slugfest. I'm just waiting for them to start up there.
I feel like we've seen both of them quite a bit today.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think they're probably
I think both of them is likely comfy in this matchup, at least.
Yeah,
having seen enough of the opposing deck today to know how to play against it, even if they themselves have not yet played the matchup much. I'm going to assume the lovely MWO community is not saying anything awful in the open chat that is in a language I don't know. Going to have faith in Jock and Decadent to
I don't know. Let's hit it with the
speak
translate.
kind.
Yeah, let's hit it with the translate.
But we'll just be waiting as we wait on Envesy. Go ahead and jump in game.
It's great that the Polish semifinal is a pity that we had to get rid of it. What? That's what the translation
Oh,
is.
okay.
I think they're both.
I think it was. I didn't know that it was a Polish semifinal match.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. Now, if we could get the half Polish, I think, finals match going, that would be cool. If it's half Polish, is it Polish-ish?
Yeah. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Finals. MWO Week 6. Predicted outcome, Noah?
Someone's gonna win, someone's gonna lose.
Good. I agree.
Unless
I feel tie.
One of these two will be walking out with 25 packs, and one will be walking out with less.
Why are you like?
My money's on the one with feet.
Good.
Now, if it just so happens that one of them does not have feet, I did not know and was not choosing sides.
Burning the Allfather's Horn to get rid
No,
of it.
we've seen a lot of both of these decks, and I do think Envesy is in the advantageous spot on deck builds alone, because I don't know that Jock's end game is as good as Envesy's, and I think it's going to be long games. So I'm excited. I am anxious to see how the matchup plays out in full. But
Yeah.
if I had to bet now, I would most likely take Envesy to win.
Yeah, that.
And that being said, at 1:25 a.m. today, to give some context, it is now 5 p.m. my time. So this was a while back, almost a full day. MWO vet and someone who has stepped in to cast on my behalf, Toon, sent me a message that just says, "My money is on Envesy, by the way." And we now see Envesy in the final. So if you want to win, have Toon bet on you. And You might just get it.
Sorry, something directly pertaining to me is being said in a different chat. I apologize. Ugh. Dude, I'll be honest. All right. At first, I thought Born Again's art was a dude with a mustache.
No, man, that's a child holding a
Yeah.
teddy. It is spooky.
No, I definitely thought that was like a tiny Italian, like wiping their eyes, covered in blood, like with a mustache.
No. That is a
I understand that it's a
child.
child looking at it now, but I need all 21 people and you to know that I thought that was a tiny Italian child, like Italian man wiping his eyes full of blood.
No.
It's got the Super Mario mustache. Look at it.
You know the thing that gets me about that actually is you can see like the flesh missing by the elbow. You can see the meat.
Yeah. Did you see Inferior Artist's rendition of Hopeless Necromantic?
I did not. I'll have to go check it out.
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
I will
He was in.
take a look at that.
Yeah, he was in the TRS art contest at one point and reminded me of that. One of the MWO veterans as well.
Bald Mountain going back. That's something we've seen have so much impact.
Detained!
That's...
Deported.
Yes. Good. Good play.
Send him back. Just gone. Ugh. Feels bad. But these are the high-level plays that we're going to expect at this stage in the competition.
Oh, yeah.
And just in general. Envesy is one of the top players in this game.
Yeah, and Envesy took a few weeks to get involved with the MWO, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I
But
think
this is like, I think, Envesy's second event.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it might
and-
be a time thing.
Yeah, I think it's mostly a time zone thing.
I know a lot of the Mithril players are in EU-ish, right? They're somewhere not in the US, and it's very hard
Yeah.
for people to join in. That's why
A
we're-
good chunk of the MWO devoted tend to be on the plus side of the GMT, and it
That could be a-
causes scheduling issues.
That could be a Patreon tier. MWO devoted. Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Volkov Heavy is in a good spot.
GMT +1.
I like that.
You want to have events that start in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. And we
I moved time
get
zones.
as close as we can to that.
I moved time
Like-
zones to be able to try to do this.
So that makes it, I think, 2 a.m. Envesy's time. And it's definitely not ideal that Envesy has to stay up past 2 a.m. to play in the finals of the MW. But at the same time, beginning it at a time that is convenient to Envesy puts us at, like, you know, getting up at 8 a.m. on a weekend. And
If not earlier.
So, yeah, if not even, you know, 7, 6 o'clock, depending on when we be beginning. So we will continue to look at that. I think this time slot we use now is going to be about as good as we can get it. But that is why one of the goals we have with having people help out with the MWO, we can look to potentially have an EU specific time slotted event, and that would be fantastic.
Yeah, we know tons of people are in the...
Yeah, we know it's a lot, but we can't make any changes quite yet as we wait on finalizing of schedules following my my lovely co-host moving and finding a new job. Yeah. So until that's settled, we can't do much about it. We do obviously hope to find the best solution, and I think the time slot we have now is the best solution we have now, but I don't think it's the most ideal solution as a whole.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm gonna do my best. Like, if I had to wake up at 8, I don't care, right?
Yeah, that was also some of the logic in is, yeah, staying up till 2 a.m. sucks, but doing it on a Sunday, you know, staying up until what's going to be 2 a.m. on a Sunday now, at least we don't do it, like, on Sunday to us, because then people would be staying up until 2 a.m. on a Monday, and with jobs and school and whatnot, that's just not feasible. So we've fit this time slot to be on a weekend to as many people as possible. Oh no, baby bok choy, not like this.
Yeah, same as Toon, though. Toon's always like, yeah, well, it's 5 in the morning.
Yep.
And I'm here playing the MWL before work.
But he lives in Upside Down land, so that's...
He comes from a land down under.
Yeah. I live in Mountain Time, so I'm fine. Yeah, see... We will definitely look to accommodate those of you on the plus side of the GMT as best we can, because we know that it's a lot to ask, and we do love having so many devoted people playing and staying up this late.
Yeah, like if we have to expand and do like an EU time zone tournament, so be it. I mean, it'd be nice to have everybody in one, but that's not how the time zones in the world work.
If we all just stop believing in time zones at the same time,
yeah,
we should be good.
There you go. I mean,
meanwhile, Envesy is kind of locked up on this left side.
Yep.
Because it is a Volkov heavy that would be coming back next.
Yep.
And once you deal with one, having the second come down just
kind of
it takes so much. It's so exhausting. Heavy.
Detained.
The detain is good.
Deported.
Yeah, it's we'll go about it the John Lennon way.
I don't get that reference. You said something and I just did not get it at all. Detained! Wonder drug.
So is that the new thing? He's gonna shout detained at us anytime it happens?
Yeah.
We should set up a bot to notice anytime detained is played and just blow a little whistle.
Dude, this art's sad.
I like it.
Dude, it's sad. Oh,
that Magnus.
Oh, the Magnus. Not
that was
like
a
this.
Chunky Magnus.
Nah, 10 a.m. isn't too early.
Yeah, beginning at 10 a.m. isn't a big deal, but I have to be up with enough time to finish all of the slides and music selection and things like that. Like we have a lot to do still.
Yeah. So the problem is our
beginning
team
at
size,
10 is one thing.
Our team size, if let's say a couple people don't get their deck lists in, or like one or two things go wrong, it's a lot of work to put on like Noah. So we if we had like one more person to kind of help out, it'd probably be fine to start at 10. Just because we want to make sure that everything's up to such a high level. I mean, we spent like 3 hours before the event today just going over stuff.
Yeah, so it's the beginning of the event happening at 10 would be totally cool if I didn't need enough time to finish things when I get up and then, you know, have time to get my day going, get things situated within my house, and then also finish what I need to do to set up the event.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is stuff that I'm the only one on the team that can do it.
Yeah.
So until we can get someone else to help out with that on a semi-consistent basis, it's going to also be something that plays into that. But we do absolutely know that staying up until 2 a.m. is just not the best solution. We also need to update the fact that this is 1-0 in this finals match. We have someone wait, no, is it? Is this game 1?
This is game 1.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? Where have you been? This is...
I was almost positive Envesy won game 1.
Chat, confirm. This is game 1? This is game 1.
I am out of it.
Unless I'm out of it. I would have updated it. Oh boy.
Okay, and an update on the match between people who lost it semifinal. Decadent won that match 2-0.
Nice.
So Decadent will be taking home 10 packs?
Yes.
Yes. Instead of 7. That match is played to decide who gets 7 and who gets 10. This match decides who gets 15 and who gets 25 and the special MWO tag in the MW chat. You get a special yellow name. Like how Envesy has just slowly been accumulating life in 50.
Sorry about that.
Sounds like the guinea pigs had something to say.
Yeah, they were demanding, hey, where's my water? They were getting very worked up because they were out of water. You could hear them on the mic? That's wild.
Man, this has been quite the game.
Yeah, I can't believe you thought it was a game 2 already. That's how you know it's gonna be a long game.
Yeah, no, it's only been 17 minutes. This has got to be game 1 because I expected this to go long.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Jock's low mana count kind of confused me a bit, but I didn't notice that Envesy's at 9. Jock was at like 6, so I was like, hang on, maybe this is... Ooh, the detain again.
So, like, I wonder if we're just going to see a switch in colors next week for ways to get rid of some of these cards. Playing things that are actually able to banish. Playing, like, some sort of red-orange aggro. Or red-orange, like, late game.
Well, that's the thing, though, is, like, you get Gigantomachia, you get Seal of Exile, you get Pit Fiend, and that's, like, it.
Yeah, and Pit Fiend's enough to stop the...
Pit Fiend shuts Jock's deck down some. But, especially with its change to an Awaken instead of a Demise. But, I think Seal of Exile comes a little too late. Typically, like, I don't know that Seal of Exile is going to be effective enough, because you have to kind of hit the Hopeless with it. And it's most likely off the field by that point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna brew a red, orange, green deck. Just kind of says no to a lot of things. It's probably not gonna be good, but I'll mess around.
Wake the Bones is insanely good.
Yes, very good card.
Yeah, Envesy having Bald Mountain and Detain is going to kind of decide this match. This is so much. Because each time one of these cheated minions gets bounced, it's just dying instead. And we do see that slowly Jock has been whittled down in field size, whittled down in hand size, and is finally depleted some. Jock giving the well played. I think Jock's kind of accepted this game is settled.
Yeah. Jock signaling the well played, understands that it is not gonna go well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Envesy definitely not in a position to take this game. Not Envesy. Apologies, Jock. Envesy's absolutely in a position to take this game.
Yeah.
And the Sapo. Infuse on the Academy Analyst. This is...
All right, we're gonna get you guys all set and ready to go.
I believe, actually, Jock needs just a minute. So I think we will do a stat segment and then jump into the next game.
Huh. Jock coming in clutch. All right, so I'm gonna throw up these stat sheets. So let us see here. Which one you want, Noah? Do you want to rant about power, or do you want to do the meta?
Yeah, give me the smite, give me the smite.
Okay, yeah, he said he's ready for it. All right, give me one moment.
Talk about this in between game 1 and game 2. Jock needs a minute.
Yeah, Jock's got to slap whatever the Polish equivalent of a bang is, I think. Infuse 8, smite 3, reanimate 1.
Yes.
Take it away, Noah.
Okay, so obviously I expected a jump down in smite given the fact that it was changed 2 damage to 1. Infuse is what I expected to jump up in its place. And I think we'll see smite infuse in the 1-2, and it'll continue to be infuse on top. Smite's change is one that I've seen a lot of discussion about. And my smite isn't updated? I thought it was. Like, I even specifically went and snapped a pic of the updated one and then used the old one instead? Yes, I did. Okay. So we'll, oh, I updated it on the deck list sheet, but not on this sheet. That is my bad. It will absolutely fix next. Apologies. So anyway, with smite dealing 1 instead of 2, I expected it to jump down in play, and I feel like smite doesn't quite have a place now. I definitely think that smite as it was just too good, but I feel like just a stat adjustment, making it do 1 less damage, is an insufficient way of handling it. And so I actually would have liked one of two things to happen. One of them being smite just kind of taken out and something else completely new coming in its place. Smite tends to be quite a static effect. It doesn't have any uniqueness to it. It's just pay mana, deal damage. And I would have liked to see something else that incentivized a new game plan, potentially. But even if that didn't happen, I would have liked to have seen, if they wanted to stick with the smite going to 1 damage, I would have loved to have seen smite be able to deal 1 damage to a minion instead. Like, instead of just hitting face, smite would deal 1 to... You could choose between dealing 1 to face and dealing... Kind of like bolt, but it costs 2 and doesn't dig as well. And I think one of those two solutions is what I would like to see happen with smite. Because at the moment, I think 2 to deal 2 is too good, as we've seen. But 2 to deal 1 is just... It feels bad to activate outside of using it to fuel disc. And we also had the issue of smite change to 1, having to also then change the way that mend functions. Because mend and smite shouldn't deal and heal the same amounts, as then they just offset. So that's why we saw the change to mend, not healing. Like, that's why we saw mend only healing minions. And so I would have loved to have... Maleficia pointed out in chat with, what about the potential of it costing 1 to do 1? And I feel that would be a bit too good. Way too good. Because you have to devote less mana to the post-combat dedication of activating the smite. You have to shift less mana to the post-combat aspect, and it's not like a dedicated post-combat phase, but you have leeway to spend mana. So I myself would like to have seen smite be completely changed, unless you also had the option to deal 1 to a minion. And I think if you go the completely change it into something else path, then you also get to keep mend as it was, with also healing 1 face damage as well. And it was a shame to see the way smite was handled. I don't think it was bad. I just don't think it was the best way to handle it. And yeah, 1 cost smite would be disgusting with disc. As it stands now, I think it's just smite fuels disc, and that's about... Even in some of these fast-paced, I'm going to pump damage as fast as I can decks and hope to win that way, like what we saw with Cappochio's deck today, Infuse tends to be the way to go, because oftentimes you can get minions attacking twice. And at that point, the Infuse shows 2 damage to the Smite's 1.
All right, are we ready for game 2?
I just finished up my discussion, so they got to listen to me babble about Smite a bit, and we'll see if Jock is good to go.
Oh, the big excitement.
Okay, and Jock is good to go as well, it looks like, so we will be moving into game 2.
All right, we're going to go as soon as they are ready.
Oh, we
Welcome.
have Envesy showing up.
Envesy. Looks like somebody didn't play in the MWO this week.
Yes, and it looks like Envesy and Jock have jumped into game. So let's go check out game 2 of this finals matchup, with Envesy up 1-0 at the moment.
Oh, loud typing.
Indeed. Okay, so the clay effigy does come down on the end lane like we talked about in the semifinal, and I joined a match. Join.
What?
Don't tell me I did it again. No, okay, I didn't. When in the semis, when I joined Envesy's game on accident, when we didn't show Envesy's game. So, this game notwithstanding, obviously, what do you highlight of the day?
The 218 life?
Yeah, I think it's got to be that minus 218.
Yeah.
That was that was a hell of a play.
Yeah. Stupid amount of health lost.
It was so funny.
So good. Absolutely hysterical.
Ooh, Maze is on each end now. Hey, look, not bold again.
Still makes the crack effect.
Yes, it does. I actually like to see they kept that.
I'm kind of mad about it.
What is that? Like, it still fits. You still got the whole lightning head going on.
It's like you do, but...
Yeah, they still got thoughts that'll shock you. So, now we see the disc flip. Oh. That's not the most optimal minion to load up on that disc activation, but it's definitely not one I'd be upset about having.
Yeah.
Especially, like, seeing the Meso come down now. Oh, man. I was gonna say, the Hopeless follow-up now would feel good. I don't know that Jock has a way to win this match. I don't see.
Yeah, to be honest, it reminds me a lot one of the first couple weeks of Stretcher.
What it makes me think of is when we had Toon on that tokens list, and he went up against that awful combo deck that and it was just a case of the deck didn't have a win condition against it, and I think that's what we'll see now, is that Jock just, like, the combination of Detained and Bald Mountain has been so huge today, and I think it continue to what it does as this game and this match plays on, and I don't see how Jock deals with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, as chat pointed out, it's not the motivation. I don't like to talk down about the the display of skill we have in the MW. I don't want to put anyone specifically down. I speaking solely on the matchup, I don't which Jock can win this, and that's not to knock on Jock, if you will.
No, Jock. So
anything against Jock. It just comes down to the matchup. I don't see how Jock's deck is capable of beating Envesy.
But
so yeah, it does come off a bit doom and gloom, definitely, but it is not at all intended to be a knock against anyone specifically within
I think
the
it's
game.
more card for card.
Yeah. And it's not even to say that it's a bad deck. It's not at all. I would be totally happy and confident going into an event on both of these lists.
Yeah, it's
but
just a
the
matchup.
moment I was on Jock's list against Envesy's list, I would just kind of know that I had lost.
Yeah. I think there's just too many. So, what's the words I want to use? Right now, because of how new the meta is, Envesy's list is something we haven't seen played in the MWO before to the card detail that it is, right? People haven't been playing it before. So right now, I feel that it's good, but I know how the meta works in card games. Somebody's going to tech against it. It's going to happen.
And I think a big deciding thing in this match specifically is actually new Detain.
Yeah.
Giving that minus is huge.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it comes down to new Detained.
Yeah, so I would say it definitely does come down to that as well.
I looked away one moment to check Twitch chat, and I look back, and the 6-8 is gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a rough one.
And I see Jock typing a message in the weekly open chat. Let's see. Just discussion amongst this weeks. I don't know, contestants? I don't think I guess they... I don't know. Contestants makes it sound like a game show. Like, by definition it fits, but contextually it sounds odd. Yeah, and we do see Jock talking in the weekly open chat about
I mean, it's just a
not
bad
having a way to
matchup,
deal with
like-
it. And Jock knows that too. This happens. It's always it always kind of sucks to see, because you get to the event, and we've had some awesome slugfests going both ways by both Jock and by Envesy today, and we've seen both decks have awesome matches.
Yeah.
And then it just so happens that this matchup falls in a way that it's one-sided, and it happens.
Yeah.
I
mean, what'll end up happening next week? People will tech against it.
Oh yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, it's with any new set release, any new game changes, anything like that. We just had a big balance patch.
Huge.
Sure, it's 2 weeks after the balance patch, whatever, but it's the first MWO, right? This is when the competition is really, really, really competition.
So
What we'll end up seeing...
I like moving one of these mesos and then bald mountaining the steel effect and just taking that.
Yeah.
This yeah. So, you don't. Yeah, that's actually the ideal way of doing a bald mount and steal the 8/8. Is that a thing? I think it's a thing.
Yeah. I mean, we'll
That is not what we saw happen.
yeah, we'll see though.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited for next week.
Ooh.
You excited for next week, Noah?
Oh yeah. I'm going to sleep all day today,
Yeah.
and when I wake up, I will be hype.
Yeah. Yeah, my dog.
We do have
my dog
signups.
is frantically running around, waiting for me to be done so she can go to the bathroom.
We do have signups open to next week's event, by the way. Is
Yep.
sign up? Yeah, it's sign up. I made the command. I should know it.
Yep.
But lo and behold. So we do have signups open to next week's event. If you would like to play in the MWO next week, same time, just next weekend.
Same
Come
time,
play.
same place.
Yeah, you know how to find us. You can come win
DM.
some packs, hang out, have a good time.
You could also always join the Discord. Come hang out.
And that is it.
Envesy
2-0 to Envesy, the
wins.
newest MWO champion.
Flair, you better not go potty. We're like right here, baby. Come here. She's been waiting since Top Cut. Like, she is not happy.
Good job to both.
Yeah,
Well played all day to get to that stage.
Yeah, like,
You
The
don't make
list
finals by accident.
yeah, the list is gonna be up. People are gonna be able to see this list going forward and be able to tech against it. People
Oh,
are
yeah.
gonna be teching against Envesy's list.
I want to see the changes Jock makes to deal with Envesy's
Oh
list.
yeah, I bet Jock's gonna go to sleep. Get ready. And then play some.
So we do have one last post-game
slide to go.
stat segment.
Yep.
This is
Oh,
the one we saved to do last because it is kind of indicative of the event as a whole.
hey Flair. I'm gonna throw this up and then I'm gonna take her out.
Yeah.
This is I'm gonna cut it here for the VOD and then we're just gonna talk about those stats.